Well, it's Saturday. We made it. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, Misfits. Hope you've had a great week. I'm glad we're getting to hang out tonight. I'm really looking forward to this. This is going to be fun. Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to Gemini Lee. Welcome, Catalyst. Welcome, Nibos. Welcome, Warrior of Derek, Tetsaru, Blue-Eyed Devil, Boardley, Rob, Ren, Must Iron God, Auxily. Call me Devin. Welcome. Mock Prime. Welcome. Mitchell. Welcome. Hang on. We have to wait for the drop. Mitchell, Zari Zarashi, welcome. Lord Xenos, welcome. Acnologia, welcome. Wolf Chesty, welcome. Iser, welcome. Poison Gecko, welcome. Graph Moonlight, welcome. Brian Lloyd, Raven Scribe, Wags, Dweke, Amelia, Descended, Mustafa, Panda, Inertia. Zachary Toast, welcome. Tex, welcome. Son of Vulcan, Outlaw Mentality. Ari Foxton, what's happening? How are you doing, honey? Mark Raiden Raya, welcome. Wolfie. Hey, Wolfie, Omega, Morning Demon, welcome, welcome. Mr. Canadian, welcome. Star Jeffrey, voice actor fan. Hey, Melly, it's voice actor fan. It's been a while. Voice actor fan, it says it's your first message ever. Have I only spoken to you on Twitter, or have you been here under another name? But either way, welcome to my chat. I'm glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. Bob Person, welcome. Misty Frog, welcome. Shadow Eagle,
9,
hello.
9,
Prototype of
9,
Mars, Thanatos,
yes,
welcome.
9 months it is. 9 months with Mel has been really nice.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Mel.
Yo.
Liz and love.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Mr. Bolodenko, welcome. Thanatos, welcome. Keber Quack, welcome, welcome, welcome. Gensia Smaug, welcome. Project Oran, yo. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Thanks for the raid. How are you guys doing? What'd you guys do today? Oh, Final Fantasy 14. That's what we're doing tonight. That's what we're playing tonight. By popular vote. Al Micon, Wakajuice, welcome. Gimbelson, welcome. Sote, welcome. Frosted Plague, welcome. Yeah, for anyone that's brand new, including Hello Wellens, but including Drellic and Shadow Kitsune, welcome. Seismic Leaf, XTG Epsilon, welcome, welcome. Lana Killa. For anyone that hasn't been here, ooh, what a good track. Oh, what a good track to go into. God damn. Welcome if you've never been here before. My name is Melazange. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, performer, interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. Wiggling my way into your monitor. From comfortable, warm Los Angeles. Chatty, welcome. Yes, I haven't been on Twitter for a while, but it's been a long story. I'm currently on Instagram and will remake Twitter. Okay. Yeah, I was just curious because you said it's been a while and I wasn't sure when, because you hadn't been in chat before. So did you have another username? But either way, I'm glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. Sometimes if I look at my model too much, I feel like I start talking weird because I start like trying to like deliberately animate. And some people do that. They're like really animated in the way that they do all of their things so that it's like super, super like, I don't know, vibrant and lifelike or hyper animated. And I feel like when I do it, I just start talking weird because I want to get the sounds to sound right. I need to like not look while I'm talking. Hello. Welcome, everybody. The donation goal thing is still on the screen. Is it really? Yeah, we did really fucking well. Yeah, take a look at that for a second. We're at like, what, 21,000? How crazy is that? We're not gonna, we don't need to have that up for the stream. For the stream. For the stream. But what a crazy accomplishment. To like straight up double the amount that was raised. That's awesome. I don't know if it's still up or not. God damn. What them hips do. What them hips do. Nathaniel, welcome. Zikama, welcome. Connor Christofoli, welcome. Sci-Fi Brony, welcome. This is IMX. Spit it out. He's a great artist. Very, very cool artist. I've been following for a while. Chris Corner, who used to be, if you're familiar with the band Sneaker Pimps, used to be the front man of Sneaker Pimps. Or I should say like the front, like the composer, because they had a front woman for a while. Hey, Rose, Angela, welcome. You went on a walk today. Nice, Iron God. I saw you went to CarrierCon. Looks like you had a blast. Project Orin, I had a really good time. I had such a good time out there at CarrierCon. It was so much fun. They took really good care of me. And I got to make a lot of friends. I got to make friends with all of the SVA crew, the Sox agency, and they're all awesome little gremlins, and I fucking love them. I had so much fun. I got to spend the whole weekend hanging out with Miss Lala, who I realized I have like a wild amount in common with. we were like two fun little curmudgeons at the con the whole time. It was a great convention. I hope I get to do more like that. I'm getting low-key bullied into buying a ticket to WeebCon. I'm not a guest at WeebCon, so I'm like, I don't know. But I know a lot of people out there, so part of me wants to just like suck it up and buy the fucking plane ticket and go out there just to like hang out for the weekend. Although that would mean it would take me away from you guys for a weekend. So I'm thinking about that. I don't know what the right answer is yet.
Sniped.
I don't know what the right answer is yet. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, she said that she was going to be on his cafe. I got to go out there. I got to go be on the Joel stream. When do I get to be on the cafe? I'm officially one of the ex-wives. Is that why he's not inviting me? Is it personal? My birthday was 2 weeks ago. Well, happy late birthday, voice actor fan. Hope it's fine. Hope it's fine. But I want to meet VAs like you, even the binaries. I don't know what the binaries means. I don't mean to offend you. I'm just being sincere and honest. I don't have friends that are binaries. Binaries?
Enjoy yourself either way.
Am I a binary? I ain't a robot. I'm a vampire misfit. I suppose I am binary. I am magically, somehow, very binary femme, despite being very, very, very tomboy. Nathaniel Fallcrest, welcome. Connor Christofoli, welcome, welcome. Sote, welcome. Also, Sote, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thanks for gifting a sub to Thorin. That's very kind of you. I'm catching up. Wolfie, you said you had news. Wolfie, what's going on? How are you? What's your awesome news? I want to hear about it. Angelo Sardo, welcome. Just chilling. Got my hand in some hot nuts right now. Got my hand in some hot nuts right now. Got my hand in some hot nuts right now. Hot nuts, huh? Again, Rose Herndragon, welcome. Zuffins, welcome. Coup de grace, welcome. Finally got my Helldivers 2 champions of the people helmet together today. Started my N7 helmet print. Oh, you're speaking my language. You're speaking my language if you're doing Mass Effect. Mass Effect 2 is my favorite series. Mass Effect's my favorite series. Mass Effect 2 is my favorite game. Modest Monkey, welcome. Curvaceous anime woman of the internet. What is your wisdom today? Yes. My wisdom is always bring 2 extra pairs of underwear when you travel, because you never know what shit's about to go down. Literally. Not speaking from experience, but I mean, think about it. You know, it's just smart. It's just smart. Always bring extra pairs. Bring extra pairs of socks. Bring extra pairs of underwear. You know, if you're the kind of person that reuses a shirt, I'm not going to judge you as long as you don't stank. But always have extra pairs of underwear and socks. That's just smart. That's just smart. A binary is a pair of stars orbiting each other. Welcome, dear Moho Man. AFK, welcome. I forgot you're a VA, amazing model. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know. It's weird. Now that I'm in this space, a lot of people come in because they found me on Twitter or they found me on YouTube and they don't know that I also voice act. Most recently, you can hear me as Zhao in Fate Strange Fake as of the past 2 weeks. That's kind of crazy, right? And I'm reading for stuff all the time, you know? I work when they let me. I'm not always working on something other than Apex. We record Apex Legends every 3 months. And of course, I'm in Apex Legends as Catalyst. But yeah, I'm always taking swings. This is like my more consistent gig. But when they let me get behind a microphone, ooh, baby. It's like one of my favorite things to do in the world, you know? I love acting. I love acting so much. I'm being honest. I know 7 other VAs who are binary. And they're pretty cool and are great role models. And you too, I think. You're a great VA. Thank you. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know if you mean non-binary. I'm not non-binary, but I know a lot of people that are. I do fall under the trans umbrella, then the LGBTQ plus umbrella, I should say. But because I check off multiple boxes. But I'm pretty fucking binary. I'm just a lady. Which, by the way, my mom, like, tomboy plus confused the heck out of my mom for a while. Confused the heck out of my mom so much for a while. Because she'd be like, why don't you buy pretty dresses? Like, you never let me get your ears pierced as a kid. Like, you know, all the other kids were begging their moms to get their ears pierced, you know? But you never wanted to do that. And I'm like, I don't know. I grew up playing with the boys and like running around the backyard, like scraping up my knees and lighting shit on fire. Like I fail to see why you find it strange that I don't want to buy dresses and play with Barbie dolls. Like I'm out here in the backyard cutting up paper towel tubes and cutting notches in them so I can shoot rubber bands out hard enough to hurt you. And you're wondering why I don't want to buy a dress. I'm out here in the basement getting in trouble for mixing like paint thinner and bleach together so it melts through the cup and stains the floor because I've made acid in the basement. And you're wondering why I don't want to play with Barbie dolls? I don't know. To me, it all just feels like it's on brand. It feels very on brand to me. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of feels appropriate. But there are some, I have a lot of really chill voice actor friends who are non-binary, and I think they're awesome. We don't judge here. We are accepting of everybody. We all live under the umbrella somewhere. Even the straights. There's room under the umbrella for everybody. Just know that if you get too close, I might smooch. You might get a smooch. Chat comes in, they're like, oh no, I hope I don't stand too close. Oh no, anything but that. Looks over. Oh no, I hope I'm not so close that I get a smooch. Looks over. Oh, that'd be so bad. It would be so bad if I got a smooch. Oh no. Looks over. Yo, let's go. Carmen, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. What the hell, dude? Thank you so much for stopping in. What'd you do tonight? Ian. Ooh, I love that portrait, Carmen. GeoGuessr. Wait, you were doing a GeoGuessr stream? Are you good at that? I know people who are good at that. Are you one of them? That's crazy. Debatably. I've tried. I'm like abysmal. I'm like, this looks like it could be Norway. And they're like, well, it was Chile. And I'm like, oh. I watch those videos sometimes of people that are like, I recognize that style of telephone pole. And I'm like, bro, you can't be real. You cannot be real, dude. You can't. I was guessing off of trees and shit. Wild. I mean, I guess that's something you get like, do you just get good at that the more you do it because you notice the patterns? Like the more you do it, the more you just get better at judging based on like certain styles. Yo, Dancing Corpse, by the way, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for stopping by. Dancing Corpse and Carmen, thank you for the raid. I guess I'll do my thing. What's up, everybody? My name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. You might remember me from such hits as Apex Legends, where I voiced Catalyst, or most recently, Zhao in Fate's Strange Fake. So stick around. I'm an aggressively variety streamer. Tonight we're going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV, but I hope I get to see you again. We play all sorts of different games. I completely follow my whimsy. Most nights I don't know what I'm doing before I hit the go live button. And if you follow me, your tongue will go from here to here, and you'll be so fucking thrilled. You're gonna love the way you look. I guarantee it. I understood that. Good. I understood that reference. Working my way down the list real quick. Grammy Graham, welcome. AFK, Dermoho Man, Modest Monkey, welcome. Ironheart Alexander, Azure Tone, Lord Blackstar. Dancing Corpse again, thank you so much for that. It really means a lot to me. Psychar Tracer, Cade Kill, Serene Dampier, welcome, welcome, welcome. Mark Raiden Ryo, playing Fortnite. Drinking a Kirin Ichiban mixed with Dr. Pepper and squeezed lemon juice and a lemon wedge. What is this fancy shit? That sounds, I don't know if that sounds great or not, but I'm into it that you made a cocktail. Dr. Pepper and booze with lemon juice. Crazy. iUser, welcome. Orange, welcome. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Flaming the Saiyan, welcome. Original Vein, welcome to my channel. Lawn Master, welcome, welcome. I'm trying to get to the bottom here. We're going to say hello to everybody. Handsome One, hello. Beaker Valdholmes, welcome. Or Valdenholmes, welcome, welcome. And yeah, if I missed you for any reason, hello, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. We're making up for earlier this week. We had a little bit of a fuck up because I've been trying to do my Final Fantasy XIV streams on Monday. And it turns out that game frequently goes down smooth. No, that game frequently goes down for maintenance on Mondays, and I'm starting to regret making Monday Final Fantasy XIV Day because I don't really know how the fuck we're gonna finish the game if like every third stream day gets canceled for fucking maintenance. I'm like back in vanilla WoW days. Like WoW used to come down all the time for like, and it still will for like major expansions, but I'm kind of shocked that Final Fantasy XIV comes down so early. But I guess it's just, you know, that's their work day. Is it though? Wait a minute. No, it's like 10 or 11 p.m., 12 a.m., 1, 2, 3 a.m., p.m. That's like mid-afternoon in Japan. So they're bringing it down like in the middle of the afternoon. That's so strange. What a strange choice. So yeah, we might need to do it not on Mondays. I'll have to rethink my schedule and maybe pick a different day for Final Fantasy just so we can be more consistent. Yeah, they're doing them like midday Tuesday. So it is Tuesday. It is like the classic reset day in Japan. It's just strange to me that it's like mid-afternoon. I guess the alternative would be cycling the resets based on the market that they're in. But, you know, I can't super blame them for not wanting to just like do it batch all at once across the game. A voice like smoky warm honey makes me so happy to hear. I try. I try. It makes me so happy that people like listening to my voice. I'm trying my best. I get self-conscious about it a lot. It means a lot to me that you guys enjoy listening to my streams. Thank you. Thank you for the raccoon. I appreciate that. I will do unspeakable things with it. I've got dinner. I mean, dinner. I've got dinner. I hope it's more than a lady dinner. I worry for her some days. What has she been having lately? She's doing a big collab tonight. I got invited super last minute and then I forgot. She's been planning it for a while, but I didn't know it was happening until like last night. She's doing like a big like party animal stream. What does she usually eat? I know she makes rice all the time. Oh yeah, no, she has done the expired. Don't do that. I feel like I'm always reading about people doing that on Twitter and I'm like, bruh, smell your food. Smell your food. People be like, I drank straight from the bottle and it was bad. I'm like, you didn't put your nose in the bottle first? Like, what? How did you let this happen? She's had more than a few expired items. Honey, honey, honey. Honey, don't. What the fuck? Wolfie, thank you so much for the prime. Wait, Wolfie, did you share your news? I didn't see your news. Where's your news? I'm scrolling up. That true? On the Discord server? I see a dog. I'm scrolling through your messages. Where is your news? Hi, Raiders. Mustafa, you made another stick, Mel. That's adorable. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. I don't see your news, Wolfie. Did I miss it? I want to know. What is it? I just noticed you have Siren's D&D charity dono bar on the screen. I think it's done. I don't know if people are still donating, but look at how well we did. Look at that. How cool is that? 21,000 out of 10,000 projected. That's amazing. And like during our collab alone, I don't know if we were the first one of the day, but during our collab alone, we hit like almost 7,000. So it was really successful. Super cool. Really cool shit. Congrats to your family. Am I the only one that doesn't see the news? Where is the news? I feel bad if I missed it. dun. Grandpa, I see it. I see it. Grandpa is cancer-free from stage 4 melanoma. Was confirmed last week, and my brace for got off this week. You got your braces off. Well, hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That's really amazing. Good for him. Good for him. I can't imagine what he's been through, especially at his age. That's incredible. Cherish that time. Cherish that time with him. But yeah, big congrats. So much love to you. And, you know, getting braces. I've never had braces, so I don't know what that's like, but fuck yeah. I knew a lot of people that talked about braces and said that they fucking sucked. So good for you for getting those out of there. If I read that right. I assumed it said brace 4 got off, but if that means I got my braces off, then congratulations. If that means something different, then congratulations on that instead. He did get to see his great granddaughter born as well. Great granddaughter? I'm failing as a daughter. That's incredible. Congratulations, great granddaughter. That is wild. Great granddaughter. Not just granddaughter, great granddaughter. Holy shit, dude. I think about that a lot. How so much of your, like, at a certain point, like, your parents' experiences hinge on your decisions, like whether my mom is going to be a grandmother. It, like, keeps me up at night sometimes. I'd like to have a kid someday. I know, so unattractive. I don't know when. I don't know if it'll make sense. I don't even know if it'll happen. I think about it sometimes. When? I don't know. It's tough. I've always been very career-minded and, like, very hyper-focused on trying to build a life and a career for myself. But I think about it, you know, like on paper, conceptually, I think it would be cool to be a mom someday and have a kid. But it's been kind of hard to think about that while I've been so hyper-fixated on building a career for myself. You know what I mean? But it's something that's been on my mind once in a while. When that moment is, who knows? My great-grandmother is alive, so my niece, who is his great-granddaughter, is my great-grandmother's so my niece, who is his great-granddaughter, is my great-grandmother's daughter? Great? Saying my sister got married a few years ago, and now I'm the only one in my family who still hasn't had a girlfriend for all of my life, literally. I hope you find someone someday if that's something that you want. I have dated a couple of times. I feel like it's always been the career that's gotten in the way. I've always been driven, like laser focus in trying to like get to like a stable place in creating a career in the arts. And I realize like working in the arts in general is fucking crazy. Like who does that? A lot of people obviously, but like it's a big thing, you know? And at a certain point you've got to make decisions like that. And like for me, that, you know, when you have a child, that becomes like your first top priority for everything. That's like your top square, like sole priority. It has to be. It has to be. You know, so I have not done that or pursued that yet because there's so much I still want to do. I got fucking goals that I want to accomplish. And I'm on an interesting path. And I think part of it is also the fact that I've like started my life over multiple times, you know? So I don't know, maybe for the person who like jumps right into the thing they want to do and then hustles full speed versus someone who like stops in the middle of their life and starts a brand new career from scratch. You know, I kind of feel like I'm playing catch up sometimes. Like I'm like, oh no, I've still got so much to do. I just got started. I just fucking started. Yo, Rion, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome everybody. What's happening? Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you sharing your community with me. It's really nice to see you. Voice actor and variety VTuber. Hell yeah, you sound like me. You sound like me. Well, welcome, Rion. Thank you so much for being here. And hello, Rion's community. I hope you had fun in Resident Evil. My name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and also a voice actor. And we're playing a little Final Fantasy XIV tonight. Right now, we're kind of just yapping. We're just talking. I know I'm in the directory, but we're just talking. My streams are colliding. Do you also follow Rion? Or Rion? Rion? Something else entirely? You do. Do I secretly know you, Rion? Now I'm like, do I know you? Have we met? Do we go to the same cafe? Probably not. Okay. I'm like, voice actor. I'm like, are you my neighbor? Are you my neighbor? Wait, June? What the hell are you doing here? I know you. June Yoon? That's my friend over there. Wait, what the hell? I feel like I must actually know some of you people then. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this invasion? Hello. It's good to see you, June. Hello. That's so funny. It's interesting. There are, to me, it feels like VTubing is a really natural progression for a voice actor, especially if you're a voice actor that works in animation. But, you know, at the end of the day, I know of a handful. There are some higher profile ones. There are some like lower profile ones. But, you know, I can name like maybe 4, like at least that I have like a Venn diagram with. I can name like 4 voice actors that are like solidly in the VTuber sphere. But I keep running into others. Like I think we found out that Joshua rated me once and I didn't know because I didn't know that they streamed. Take care, Mustafa. And I didn't know who they streamed as. And people were like, oh yeah, it was that person. I'm like, wait, what? Who? Wait, no, I remember that name. That they're in the VA community. What? Yeah. That's so funny to me. That's so cool. Yeah, I started in VA. I've been doing this for about like 8-9 years, which is horrifying to think about. I've been streaming for the past 3 years. And I fell in love with the VTuber space. I wanted to do something with it. And so I just charged forth. Mushroom, welcome. And on a completely unrelated note that has nothing to do with anyone I've just said hello to, I need to make a public service announcement and then I'm going to get back to my point. Please, if it's all right, do not add me on Discord. I fucking love you guys. I'm in the Discord. And if you're in my Discord, we will yap regularly. Please do not add me privately on Discord because I already have too much to take care of, like, and keep track of there. It becomes overwhelming. I appreciate the love and I appreciate that you guys want to get closer to me, but like, just say hi in the Discord. That's what the channel is there for. Okay. Please don't add. Please don't add. But yeah, I remember, you know, I'm kind of only going to go into this segment, because I have friends here like June and Rian, but, I'm too close. You don't like me being this close? I'm sorry. Should I get closer? Do you want me to get closer? I can get closer. Not that much closer, but a little closer. Actually, wait, I think I can get closer. Hang on. Nope. Hi. Who's out there? Who's there? Are you it? Hello? Hi, I see you. But more importantly, I can see your browser history and I have concerns. We need to talk about this. What the fuck, man? Why would you look at that on your main login? Like, you had to have known someone would see this. Yeah, I loved the idea of VTubing for a long time. And I was always like a coward about it. I was always very scared, like, of whether I would be accepted or not. And I knew very few people that were actually in the community. And so I would get these, a bunch of you've heard me say this, like, I would get advice from people that was terrible. Like, honest to God, garbage tier advice from people who meant well, but like, they just weren't in the scene. So they were working from, like, rumors, you know? So I'd be like, oh man, VTubing seems really cool. I kind of want to give it a shot. And people would be like, well, do you understand the culture? Do you understand the expectations? Like, are you going to come in and adhere to specific, specific models? Like, you have to have a specific thing. A lot of them are hybrids, like some kind of animal or something, blah, 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 blah. And like, it's a very insular community. And if you don't meet their expectations, like, you're not going to be accepted. And it's like right around the same time, and this is a much different situation, but like, it's right around the same time that I think I remember, like, I want to say like Pokemon got a VTuber made that was like very much just like a cartoon version of herself, and people responded poorly to it. And so I'd just be like, oh, well, fuck me, I guess I just won't do it. If it's so insular and if it's so unaccepting and if it's so like, gatekeepy, well then fuck it. And it wasn't until I actually met, actual VTubers in the space, people who are actually in the community. Crazy notion. They were completely different, and everyone was super accepting and super encouraging and had so many amazing things to say, like so much positive reinforcement to give it a shot and offers to help me and give me advice if I had questions about things. Like, a completely different experience once you're actually talking to people in the community, not people simply like observing and making assumptions about the community. Your outfit gives me biker vibes. Is that weird to assume? A little bit. I mean, if you wanted to say biker insofar as like Kaneda's bike from Akira, I could see myself piloting one of those. But I am a Vampire Misfit VTuber. I am a former interdimensional bounty hunter. So what you're seeing here is my combat gear. It's comfy, stylish, and tactically sound. And tactical. I come from a cyberpunk Earth. Not that different from this one, but different in enough ways that it's fucking weird sometimes. You thought the M was from motorcycle? Get out of here. You're fired. When cozy Mel outfit? I don't know. You guys technically have unlocked, as of my subathon, a casual outfit. And that will happen sometime probably over the next year. Nano is very busy, but I should be clear that that doesn't necessarily mean, like, I know some people are like, pajamas. This isn't going to be a pajama outfit. It will be like a relaxed outfit. Less combat gear. But it's not going to be pajamas, just so that we're clear. But yeah, go figure. And I saw what you said, Rian, about like not having to be IRL. Yeah, I think that can be a source of anxiety for a lot of people. for all sorts of different reasons. Like some people are dysphoric about how they look, but other times it's like, you know, if you're a woman in the space and you feel pressure to dress nice or make yourself up or like have to look presentable for a camera, that can be the cause of a lot of anxiety. You know, like if you have a bunch of mugs next to you on the desk and like a thing of meds and like a wrapper from a granola bar, she says as she looks at her desk, that could be a cause of anxiety. And like, I guess on some level, like one person might find that really useful as like an accountability thing. Like, oh, I guess, well, you know, if I'm going to stream, I got to make the place look clean. But that can be debilitating too for some folks. And I know for me, you know, for a while I thought that I had to have the camera on. And so for a while, like I kind of like overcorrected. My cope was like, oh, I'll go live with the camera on, but I'll have an enormous sweatshirt on, like a big ugly sweatshirt. So if I like take the slider all the way to the other side, then it'll be fine because I'm trying even less than normal. So like, you know, you can't judge me if I'm already like in my pajamas and look like a mess. But still, like the anxiety got to me a lot. And I would stream once every like, you know, I'd stream for like 2 hours every third Thursday, which is not a career. And I don't know, for whatever reason, I really struggled to find the motivation to give it a shot. And then one by one, I saw a bunch of my peers, like my friends from the voice acting world, start to unleash their models. So like, you know, when I say like I was thinking about it forever, that isn't to say like, oh yeah, I was thinking about it before they were. No, we were probably all excited at the same time. But I was a coward. And then one by one, you know, like Amelie debuts, I'm like, fuck. And Sayu debuts, I'm like, fuck. And Mim Kibis debuts, I'm like, fuck. And Alpha Aniki debuts, I'm like, fuck. I'm like, what is stopping me? Why am I so afraid to try? Like, why am I not willing to like give this a shot? Everyone else is jumping in. What am I doing? And still, like 2 more years went by and I was just like a fucking coward about it. I couldn't find the self-confidence or the motivation. And then I ended up announcing Apex. So in a weird way, like, you know, Apex Legends certainly led to some opportunities, but it's not like I booked Apex and then I started like being in every game and show ever. Like that has not happened. But it did open the world to this. It's like a lot of crazy random happenstance, you know, like Apex was really popular in the VTuber community. And so I had a lot of VTubers inviting me to do interviews, like little interview Apex streams where like I wasn't Melazan yet. It was like, you know, Amelie playing with VA Catalyst. And I'm like, okay. And then one by one, like I'd be on these streams and I'd be like, by the way, I really like this. I think this is really cool and I would love to do it. And guess what didn't happen? I didn't get, well, do you understand the culture? Do you blah, blah, blah? It's really insular community. They might not accept you. No, I got, oh, fuck, really? You should do it. Do you have questions? Like, get in my DMs. And like people in chat, like, you know, in their communities would be like, does Mel stream? I would watch that. And so finally I was like, all right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to give this a shot. And I started to go, I went live. I still had a lot of anxiety. And so I basically gave myself exposure therapy. And I was like, well, I'm going to go live and stream every single day. I took December off. Like I didn't go home for the holidays. I was like, I'm going to stream every single day of December for 8 hours every day. No days off, 7 days a week, 8 hours a day, the whole fucking month. And at the end of that, I'm either going to fucking hate it and I will never, ever, ever, ever want to do it again. Or I will force myself past whatever this fucking mental block is and I'll find a way to like it. And, you know, it's been 3 years, so I guess we know how that turned out. And now I have a better work-life balance, but it got me into it. And then I was like, fuck, I want to be a VTuber. I started planning the VTuber. And then, you know, for better or worse, I had this fucking like corpo level debut that like I had no business doing and probably constitutes a midlife crisis. But here we are. And now you get to look at this big dumb face for the rest of your life. Ikara Artinero, welcome to my channel. How's it going? Lorcana, welcome. Lucian Galaxy, welcome. Vampiro, welcome. More like B-tuber. Do you like jazz? I love saying that. My big dumb face. This is big dumb face. Yo, Tim, what's happening? Hot, the cryo archive got me right now. I saw somebody posting in comes Go-Go with the hard turn left toward marathon chat. I saw people posting that it's kicking their ass in there. It seems terrible. Fun, aspirational, but also terrible. Solak, welcome. Glad to watch that big dumb face. I'm coming through your tubes. Coming through your tubes, 1,000 miles a minute. One of my favorite things that I can do just with tracking is the W face. Like, I like that I can smile. I have a little smile. I feel like some people, I don't know if I would ever want to do a brush up on that. I have noticed some VTubers have a much more like bright smile. I have kind of like a really chill, I have very chill vibes with my grin. Like this is my smile is like almost flat. Look at this. It's like very content, right? Like when I smirk, it looks more like a smile. Like the fact when I can smirk, that's more visible. I feel like my non-smirk smile is just very content. But I love that with tracking alone, I can do a W face. Ready? And that's just tracking. That's not a toggle. It's just me putting my lips, like folding my lips in. And if I try really hard, I can do that awkward smile, like the Sue smile from My Hero. If I do like a, it's really hard. It's like a contortion. It's not comfortable, but I can kind of get the Sue awkward smile. Let me see if I can do this. That's kind of how you would do it, right? Tell me if that's vaguely accurate. I feel like that's like vaguely accurate to like the awkward W smile. Yo, JLC, Aquastra, welcome. Moldy Lomain, welcome. For some reason, I can't stop laughing. I'm dying. I'm in too much pain in my ribs, stomach, and head, and I'm choking. I can't even roll myself. And even when I stop laughing, it comes back instantly. Have you been like huffing the Joker smoke? Old school Batman joke. You know, like old school Batman Joker would like spray them, and instead of killing them, they would just like laugh forever. Yeah, that's what that reminds me of. That they did for the cartoon to keep it like, I love it. That's the greatest thing, that they did that to keep it like vaguely like family friendly because they weren't dying. But what they landed on was so much more psychologically terrifying than just killing people. What a crazy like fail successfully. That shit gave me nightmares. The people dying just like with like the drool coming out of their mouth, crying, and then they're effectively dead. I was watching a Zenless VOD and I see Ellen. I call Ellen something after a hoe dog? I think I had Ellen. Wait, is Ellen the one with the goggles with the black hair? Ellen's the shark girl. Who am I thinking of? Who's the one with the goggles and like the tech wear? She's like a mechanic. Grace. Grace is the one that I think I actually had on my ref sheet. Because I think I want to say like my right arm. My right arm is very Grace. I feel like my right arm was kind of inspired by Grace a little bit. You can probably see it. It's not identical, but like you can probably see the inspiration. I definitely had some of her gear on my ref sheet. I mean, it's Tim Burton. He was kind of good at that stuff. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yeah, I get a lot of Ellen on this channel. I think it's just the under highlight. And I don't even have that much under highlight, but I think it's like something like the hairstyle has a little bit of that like messy short hair plus under highlight equals Grace or equals Ellen. I wonder how I would look with an under highlight IRL. I kind of want to try it. I don't know if I would have it in time for off Kai, but I've wanted to try it. What's stopping me? Mostly money. The person I go to who does like amazing highlight work is like hundreds of dollars. I tried doing it myself with like just like a put in thing. You could not even tell. Like I put red in my hair for TwitchCon. Nobody knew. It was that ineffective. So yeah, but the person I go to that like can do it really well is expensive. She pricey. I'm also really frugal when it comes to stuff like that. I'm always really careful with not wanting to spend too much money on things, like worry about saving, worry about not overcommitting resources to things, so that this can sustain me and not be something where I'm like suddenly like broke and looking for other gigs to do at the same time. Like if I can be frugal and careful with money, says the girl that like constantly looks at the cash shops in stores. But hear me out. Some of that's a bit. It's a vice, but it's also a bit. It's a vice sometimes. I'm working on it. But, if I can be careful most of the time, then I can try to make this sustainable so I can keep doing this. And then you get 100% of my attention instead of having to split my attention and do other things to make ends meet, And the more this channel grows, the easier that becomes. And it becomes easier for me to give you my undivided attention. I have dark hair, and I used to dye my entire head the same red in your highlights. I just used a dedicated highlight kit over my whole head. Did it get red enough? I wonder if I didn't use enough. I might have been too careful. Do you feel like it got red? Like it gives you, if you have dark hair and you're not highlighting it, or if you're not bleaching it, then you kind of end up with like a sheen, right? Don't you get more of like a red glow instead of like red hair? Or did it actually like look red, like red? It got super bright. I must be doing something wrong. I must be using the wrong product. I did not get that. Like you couldn't even tell. Maybe I didn't use enough. Like it did. It colored the dark hair red. What did I do wrong? Are you supposed to use like a ton of the stuff? Because maybe I was just really conservative. I didn't use a lot of it. Like I would put like a little, like a pea-sized thing in my hands and work it through each strand with the gloves. But maybe I needed to just like cake my head. Hey, welcome, Pokemon Master. Mojo Dojo, welcome. Corpse Puppeteer, welcome. We love the minimal life nodders. Yo, Rin, what's happening, friends? How you been? It's been a while. How's life treating you, dude? Yeah, listen, it's important to me, and it's tough, man. Like it's tough in the arts, to make a living, I could not sustain myself on just streaming. I can't sustain myself on just acting. I'm very lucky that between the two of them, I can mostly make ends meet okay. Bank account's not going up, but it's not super going down, or if it's going down, it's going down slowly. And some months it's been able to stay steady, so we're working from there. And a lot of that has to do with being careful, being really careful. And like, you're playing the long game, right? You're trying to build a career for yourself. So you've got to be super careful with the decisions you make and how you want to spend your money, so you can keep doing this. Super tired, but good. Oh no! Oh, fuck. Partners getting ads. Tragic. I love when I raid somebody and I immediately get hit with an ad and I'm like, hello. Oh, 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 oh. I've had times where I stop by to say hello to a friend and I say something to them and like literally like half a second after I type my message to them, I get an ad. So then if they notice my message, if they said something back to me, I don't hear. Like Rin doesn't hear right now. And I'm like, how does it know? I just got here. And that's how it knows. You just got here. So it's like, have an ad. You piece of shit.
Yippee.
Yo, thank you. What the hell? Thanks, Ren. That's really nice. Appreciate you. We were just talking about Turbo the other day. Like specifically as a vehicle for content creators who constantly have to hop into different channels to like raid people and say hello. What is Turbo? Is it like $10 a month or something? I will say it's less exciting. You get less love for it than popping in and actually dropping a sub. But if you watch a lot of channels, I get why it makes sense. Yeah, well, I mean, it should, right? Because otherwise, what's happening? Otherwise, like, Twitch is straight up leeching profit from the content creators. Like, so there has to be a compromise or it's like untenable. Do you hate your content creators being able to make a living? Give that money to us instead. Yeah. Yeah. I have had so much coffee today. I am on my second giant cup of Vietnamese iced coffee. And it should be keeping me alert and awake, but instead I am just in the throes of food coma. You know who I got to hang out with today? I got to see Tim from Vite Ramen was in town, and we got to get lunch together. And we got my favorite bowl of ramen. And I got to like, you know, be like, yeah, you want to make a flavor of that? You want to make a flavor out of that? You want to make a flavor out of that? And we talked about it a little bit. Does that mean something's happening? I don't know. But it was cool to be able to take him to have like my favorite bowl of ramen and be like, by the way, that's what I would make if we did a flavor. I'm just saying. Yeah, he was super cool. It was really great to see him. He had very little time, so we're gonna try to do it again at some point. But we did get to hang out for the meal. Yeah, he was at the Takanashi Kiara. Who is Ina? Is that Nina Aina? Ina, yeah, Ina, fuck. How do you say their name? Or was it someone else? Nina, it's the one that always breaks my tongue. Nina Mainais. Nina, was it that? Was that Ina? Or a different Ina? Nailed it. Nina Mainanis. Oh yeah, there's a Ina-ness. Nina Mainanis. It's a hell of a name. Like, it's such an earworm, but also it breaks my brain sometimes. Nina Mainanis. 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 See, it's people. See, that's why I feel like people can learn Melazand. If you can learn Nina Mainanis, if you can learn Hekos Bells, you can learn Melazand. You can learn Melazand if you can learn Nina Mainanis and Hekos Bells. Yeah, I heard they had some issues with their check-in. People got into the concert late, and that's frustrating. I feel bad for the folks that were stuck outside for a while. But like, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, I was reading about this and I was like, do they have this kind of issue at like a Taylor Swift concert? But then I realized that the faster you say Nina Maininus, 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 Nina Heva, Nina Maininus. But then I realized like VTuber fans are a different breed. So like most people go to a concert, right? And they'll have like the women might have a handbag with them. The guys might have a handbag with them, but like the women might have a handbag with them. The guy might have a backpack at most. And they'll like have to make you like open your backpack and they'll like put a flashlight in there and it's just like, you know, your wallet and a t-shirt. And they're like, okay, cool, you're good to go. And you go in. But you go to a VTuber concert. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Mizuhikage, thank you. You go to a VTuber concert and like everyone's coming in with a weapon. Like they're all coming in with pen lights. They're coming in cosplay with like wings. They've got bags, I forget what they're called, but the bags with the little like plastic zip front that's full of metal. It's just full of pins and charms and spikes. There are some people going in holding like Ita bags. There are some people going in with like a giant plushie the size of their upper torso, you know? And it's like suddenly security's like, what the fuck? They're like, we've got to squish all the stuffed animals to see if there's like a ninja star in there. You know, like we've got to check all of the pins to see if any one of them is like a needle with juice in it. You know, what are these pen lights? Do they shoot something? Let's take them apart, pull out the batteries, check the inside of the housing. What the fuck is this thing? 40 people have these, you know, like it's a lot to go through. And so I now understand, having done a little research, that there is in fact a big difference. Yeah, I feel like Disneyland would be similar. Disneyland, or if you're going to see like, you know, if it's like you were going to like a Hannah Montana concert back in the day or something, but like, you know, or going to like Power Rangers on Ice and everyone's bringing like their morphers and their full costumes versus like you're just going to see a band play. It still really sucks for the people stuck outside. And I feel like I wonder what the communication was like. You know, like I wonder if they hit a point where they were like, well, do we wait or do we have to go? I'd really wish I could have been a fly on the wall for that conversation. Like if they knew or if they didn't know that there were tons of people outside, and if they had to go anyway, or if they didn't know that everyone wasn't in yet. I don't know. I'm also curious how they do concerts like that. Like I went to see Numi play live in Los Angeles, and it was just Numi on stage with a band, like in physical form. But like when it comes to a big concert from like a corpo VTuber, are they there backstage performing behind a scrim? Is it completely remote from wherever their home is, or a studio in Japan or in a major city somewhere? Sometimes it's pre-recorded, but even then, sometimes even if the song itself is pre-recorded, the banter is usually live. So you're not seeing a fully pre-recorded thing. You know, like at worst, maybe the songs themselves are pre-recorded, but the banter in between is live, so it feels more organic. But like, I don't know, I wonder. I'm really curious how they do it. Yeah, I'm sure it depends on the situation. I kind of wish that you could do, like, I would love to see, I'm sure it would be a security issue, but I would love to see people do more like shadow puppetry, you know, where like, you know, you put up a scrim where it's a silhouette, but it's the person, but the anonymity is still there, you know, kind of like a shadow version of like what Sia used to do, where she just has like the hair in front of her face, you know, or do something where like maybe they're in the facility, but there's like a drop scrim with their model in 3D or something, kind of like some of the Hatsune Miku concerts, but they're still performing live on stage, just in like a secure cordoned off area that isn't visible to the audience. I don't know. I wonder. Yeah, it would make sense if they're going to do like a fully live concert that they would be somewhere that's like a really advanced studio. And a lot of those concert venues aren't going to have the technology to do that level of PCAP. But it does get me thinking about the future and like how you could do concerts like this in the future. Man, I got to tell you, I would love to do something like that. I know like I haven't even done anything. I'm working on a cover for you guys, but I haven't done anything. But I gotta tell you, when I was sitting there on the side watching Numi's band play, oh, I was getting so much, like, FOMO is not the right word, but I was getting a lot of like, oh man, that looks so fun. I would love to do that. I gotta do something like this someday. That looks so fucking fun. Even if it's just like at a convention, being like one of the people singing like on the screen as my model, like that would be so fun, dude. It looks so fun. Also, the scrim thing feels kind of similar to what the gorilla concerts used to be. Yeah, something like what the gorilla concerts used to be, I think might be an accurate way of an accurate jumping off point. And didn't KDA do something once for Riot where they had like projected models singing alongside people on stage? And I don't remember how they did it. I don't remember what the technology was, but something like that could be kind of cool. I'm curious how they did that. Because like you can't, like did the live audience see the model, or was it just something they did for the screen? Like on stage, were they not there, but then you'd look up at the screen and they're there? Or did they do something to make it visible physically to the people in the audience? I don't know a lot about how that tech works. Oh, so like if they get a lot of mist on stage, then there's enough stuff for light to bounce off of that they can kind of make an image sometimes, which doesn't work if you have a live performer next to them. But if it's just the VTuber, that's kind of cool. That seems really unpredictable, but I'd love to see that technology up close. That's really cool. We just fill the air with tiny microscopic glass, and we caution the audience not to get too close to the stage. I'm kidding. Power Rangers on Ice sounds like too specific a thing, Mel. I need to hear more about Power Rangers on Ice. I only saw the Ninja Turtles in concert. I did see Power Rangers on Ice once as a child. It was great. It was wholly unremarkable, I'm sure. But as a child, it was magical. Because you know what they're doing. They're doing like, they're skating around and then they'll do like a twirl with the monster, and the monster will twirl away looking like they've been hit. Like, oh. And then, the Power Ranger will skate by the other Power Ranger and they'll high five. It's very performative. It's very silly, if I remember correctly. As an adult, it's probably totally unremarkable. But as a kid, that's my fucking boys down there, and my girls and boys down there on that stage skating around. Tommy Oliver's down there somewhere. And little do I know it is not Tommy Oliver, but they're in the costume. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, we used to see Broadway shows in New York. And my favorite one, and it's not, obviously it's not Power Rangers, but my favorite one was Beauty and the Beast. I loved Beauty and the Beast. And if you've never seen it on Broadway or a Broadway-like stage, it is like one of the most technically brilliant shows fucking ever. And I'm sure there have been really equally stunning things since. But like, at least at the time, they have the whole mansion, the whole fucking stage spins. So it's like a toy set where like they can show you the whole front of the mansion and then the whole fucking thing spins around. It's like true to life, giant fucking house on stage, spins around and opens up like a fucking toy playset. And then suddenly you're in the house and I'm like, what is this wizardry? They just have a house split down the middle and open, and now there are people in there, and I'm looking on the inside, and then it spins again, and we're on the balcony. I'm like, what is this technology? Can my house do this? I want to get a house that can just open down the middle, and I can be like, walking to my living room. Like, crazy shit they do on Broadway stages. Insanity. Nostro, I got a couch you can stay on. Come over, I'll let you crash. How are you doing, friend? I want a house that spins like the goddamn Gravitron. Also, the OG Beast was Terrence Mann, who's like a classic Broadway performer. And he's brilliant. He's brilliant. It's the only moment in my entire life, and to be fair, I was a child. It's the only moment in my entire life that I've been completely starstruck. I wanted so desperately to meet the Beast. I wanted to meet the Beast. I want to meet the Beast. I'm like down like little kid Mel. I'm like, I want to meet the Beast. I want to meet the Beast. And my dad, who worked in theater, had some connections. So he pulled some strings. So after the show, we could actually go backstage and meet the actors. And I was a tiny little bab. And Terrence Mann is very tall by human standards. And so I got to meet him and he's like, hello, how are you? And I was like down here and I just didn't say anything. Like it was the only time I've ever been starstruck. Like I was literally just like, you know, he's like up there and he's like, well, hello, little one. How are you? Did you like the show? And I'm just like, and he's like, you know that I'm the Beast, but I'm not actually a beast. I don't remember what he said, but he was very sweet. So he was as if he was going like, I'm not actually a beast, you know? And I hope that you had fun today. Was it fun? Was it magical? And I'm just like, I said nothing. And then he talked to my parents a little bit. And then he said goodbye to me. And I was like, and then he left. And I've never since spoken to him. We've never met. That was my entire experience meeting the actor that played the Beast in Beauty and the Beast. Literally mouth agape, just like, didn't say anything, not a damn thing the entire time. That's the only time I've ever been that starstruck. And to be fair, I was like, you know, probably 7 or less. I was probably 7 or something. I was stun-locked by this tall man. How tall is he anyway? Is he super tall or was I just super small? Terrence Mann, the actor. Let's look him up. IMDb. Hello, Terrence. He's such a beautiful man. Do I have your height here? He's only 6 feet. He is only 6 feet. So I was just that small. He is a normal-sized person, and I was just a very small-sized bab. I was looking up at him like he was like 6 foot 14, but he was in fact just 6 feet. Incredible. Yeah, 6'20", fucking killing for fun. 6'20", bro. So Minecraft model height is more accurate. We need our own Minecraft server. I need a community Minecraft server where I can be a slab height the whole time and all of you will be normal. That will be the secret. You'll all be normal and I will be the height of a slab. Or I'll give you height sliders so you can be like normal, height and a half, double height, half height, but then I'm quarter height. So I'm always the smallest person on the server. I'll think about it. We'd probably have to go a little hard if we did something like that, because if there's enough people in there, it would just be like performance hell if we weren't paying for a big enough package. I'm 5'4", and that's a pretty small height. 5'4"? That's okay. I think that's a great height. I think that's a delightful height. I have a friend who's 4'11". The only thing I need is I need the hands behind my head so I can do like the classic hip shake dance meme. Serious though. I like the serious. I love the serious. I don't know why. That's like my personal brand of like obsession is I love the serious dancing girl. I don't know why that trope always gets me. I'm like fucking chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. It's weird with the tracking. You know, it's hard to stay on task, like on target. Like as you shift your head left and right, it stops feeling sometimes like you make eye contact. And I like it to look like I'm making eye contact, which is why I'm always like obsessed over my forward position, like whether it looks like I'm dead on. Like the moment you start doing this, just because your head is moving a lot, it's hard to like keep on target at the same point, so it looks like you're still making eye contact. Maybe if you put like my mouse in the middle, like does this look like I'm keeping eye contact, or does this look like it's not? Like, am I still looking straight at you? Is this okay? Yeah, maybe that's the secret. I just need like a marker to look at. It's like dancing. Like when you're doing when you do ballet, you have to like mark a place on the wall. So when you spin, you try to like whip your head and keep your eyes on that marker because it keeps you from getting dizzy as quickly if you like keep locked onto a point across the room. J-Man, what's happening? My bad for not being here for a whole college and my girlfriend for me on a leash. My bad for not being in for a whole college and my girlfriend for me on a leash. What? 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 College and my girlfriend. Got it. I understand. I understand the message now. College and your girlfriend. Nice. Had you on a leash. Understood. So you're saying is you're on a leash for your girlfriend. Love to hear it. We love to hear that. I like the idea of like as a unit. I was gone for a whole college. Sorry, I've been gone for a whole college. 1.5 colleges. How many colleges is this going to cost me? Oh, you're going to be at it for at least 2.5 colleges. One and 3/4 colleges. Is that going to be? Well, it depends. You know, some conservatories are only 2 years, so it really depends. It's like a variable. You know, the mathematical equation. First, you'd have to solve for college, and once you've solved for college, you can plug that into the rest of the equation and solve. It's as long as 2.5 colleges. Why go to college for degrees when the weather has all the degrees you could ever need? Honestly, if I could go back, I would do it differently. It's tough working in the arts, like wanting to work on studying to be a performer while also studying like gen ed stuff. And like looking back, there were a lot of days that I would show up and I wouldn't be ready for class. Like I wouldn't be memorized for a scene, or I would be like, like my performance would suck because I spent the whole night before like reading about some court case, hundreds of pages, and I didn't even finish that. So I like disappointed both teachers. I think if I could go back, I probably would split it because I do think that there's a lot of value in having a good liberal arts education just to like expand your mind a little bit, the way you think about things. Like I took some amazing humanities classes where we just studied plays. So it was still related to theater, but it was more of an English class. We would just study plays and talk about them and break them down. And I thought that was really fulfilling intellectually. But not at the same time. Like maybe go back. If I could go back and like hit the rewind button, do like 2 years of like solid liberal arts education, and then do 2 years of like hyper focused performance training. I think I'd probably prefer to do that. Everyone's different though. I think that's what I would have preferred. That's what I would have preferred. Sleep is non-existent. Do you feel like you're giving your all to it, or do you feel like things are slipping sometimes? Because, people are different. I often felt like things were slipping a little bit. Like I couldn't really give all of myself the way that I wanted to because like everyone wanted too much. Everyone wanted more than I could give in totality. Have a good night, Rose. Thank you for hanging out. I'm sorry you weren't here for the gaming part. We should hop into that soon. Instead, I've been talking for an hour and a half. Wow. I'm in pharmacy school right now to get a license to practice and also pursuing a doctorate in pharmacology. Everything in my life is drugs. That is a sentence. Everything in my life is drugs. I feel like every Final Fantasy stream is 90% talking, 10% gaming. We can change that. Let's change that right now. We're going to change that right now. I will, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I think part of it is some days I've noticed that I struggle to get into it. Not Final Fantasy, but like games in general. I've been struggling a lot lately, kind of feeling like I don't feel super motivated to play any one game. And Zuffin's theory behind that was because I'm spreading myself so thin between so many different titles that I might need to like really hard focus and be like, okay, this week we're just like gunning through the rest of Lies of P. And that once I've got it in my system that like that's the game we're playing, that I'll be able to show up for it better. But lately, and maybe it is because we're bouncing around, I've been thinking like, I don't know, I just don't feel super attached to any one game. And so when I get in here, I'm like, I guess we're just going to vibe it out because I like talking to you guys. I like spending time with you here. I love being live. But I don't feel like I'm not craving Final Fantasy XIV, Yeah, it is a little bit of overwhelm. It is a little bit of feeling overwhelmed. And once in a while, that pattern gets broken. Like Minecraft, I was like hard obsessed, like hyper focused on that. I was playing for hours off stream. I'm like, it's been a while since I wanted to play a game this bad. I am not saving this for stream. I'm just playing. We're going. I don't care what hour it is. But other times, like even when I'm off stream and I'm by myself, I'm like, I don't know. I just don't feel like playing anything. I don't know why. Am I broken? And so part of that is, yeah, like I haven't. Who is surprised? No one should be surprised. We've all heard the rumors about Realm Reborn. But yeah, I'm not like super gripped by Final Fantasy yet. So I'm just like, eh. But when I'm in there, I like pressing the buttons. The combat loop feels okay. It feels okay. There are things about it I don't like. I don't like that I've got like 6 defensives now. I don't like the philosophy of like constantly cycling defensives versus like just being baseline durable and having a few oh shit buttons like WoW does. But I know like everyone has said it'll get better once I get past it. But yeah, there's definitely a little bit of it of like, oh, it feels like a chore. Like, Like, I guess we can go do some more quests I don't super care about. But they say when we get to the end of it, boy, howdy, we get to the end and it's going to be, oh man, you're going to be so hooked. You're going to be so hooked, baby. You're going to be hooked. You just need to give it 10 or 15 or 20 or 35 or 163 tastes. But by that 164th, you're going to be hooked. You're going to be so hooked. I really just want to play World of Warcraft, but I also don't want to play World of Warcraft, so I'm kind of stuck. I'm at an impasse. Playing Final Fantasy XIV makes me want to play World of Warcraft, but I don't want to play World of Warcraft. So I'm like, what do I do then? But I have faith. You guys, I know so many of you like it. I know that we'll get there. But so that's not me being like, I don't wanna. It's me being like, it's a little chore. It's a little bit of a chore. So that probably explains a little bit why I'm like lower motivation to like jump right into the game. All right, let's see if our controller is working. By the way, I love that VTube Studio just launched a brand new patch. It's got brand new features that help make controlling your controller as a VTuber that has a controller asset even better. I would just like to casually point out that there are still some key things that it can't do that Melpad can do. And I realize I'm saying that and Melpad is not available yet, but I'm just going to point that out. We're still doing some shit that they can't do yet, and I think that's kind of cool. Zuff is kind of good at his job. He's kind of good at what he does. At least so I've heard. The things that I need it to do, it has binding. But as far as I know, it only works with controllers, which means I cannot, as far as I know, bind my keyboard and mouse to control the VTube Studio controller. So it only works with controllers as far as I can tell. I've heard from multiple accounts that it does not work with dual PC. So it can't speak across an IP yet. So that the fact that I'm on my gaming PC means that VTube Studio would not be reading the inputs. And the last one is, I don't know, I don't have an answer to this, but I'm really curious if it can read inputs from multiple devices simultaneously. Which is one of those, that's the weirder one. That's the thing where people are like, why would you need to read multiple devices simultaneously? Like, just switch profiles. Well, here's the answer. I've played games where between activities, I end up switching the controller. And because I can have multiple things bound right now, it's reading my keyboard and mouse. I can grab my controller right now, and it's immediately reading my controller without me having to change profiles or hit a macro or anything. It's just reading inputs from multiple things at once. So whatever I pick up is already key mapped properly and is already working. Now I'm back on my keyboard and mouse. So I am excited to see where they go from there. But I'm like, we're like patting ourselves in the back a little bit. We're still doing some cool things they haven't done yet. And some of it is stuff that I'm like, some people don't know that they need that until they try it. Like, a lot of people are like, well, why would you need to bind a keyboard and mouse? And I'm like, once you try it, you'll understand it. I think that there are some people that would love to be able to have, even if there's a weird disjointedness from like a fantasy standpoint, they're playing Apex keyboard and mouse or something. The moment they see that they can bind it to a controller, they're going to like it. On paper, they may not get it, but once they try it, they'll be like, oh yeah, no, this is cool. This is cool. Wait, I can move the mouse and it still looks like I'm moving the joystick and it rotates back like it's using the joystick, but it's my mouse. Yeah, that's cool. I think they get it. You get it once you try it. Sorry, that was just a little advertisement for the stuff that Zuth is working on. Because he's good. And I'm proud of him. All right, it's time. Let me get myself logged in and we'll get to questing. I'm missing so many events, it's tragic. Hatching Tide from March 23rd to April 6th. What does it mean? Hey guys, old joke is old. Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys. Hey guys, misfits, 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 misfits. Should I buy the bike? Should I buy the bike? Should I buy the bike, misfits? Never. Do it. No. Sure. Buy it. Yes. If you do, you can stop asking if you should. Only if it makes you happy. I wish I could preview myself on it is the problem. I don't know, like, I realize there's not a lot of games that let you do that. WoW lets you do that. WoW, you can preview mounts before you have them. But I know a lot of games don't let you do that. I wish I could actually preview myself on the bike. I don't know, does the bed let you do that, or does the bed only let you preview costumes? I don't think the bed lets you preview mounts, does it? Does it? Look at this bean! Yeah, I didn't think it was mounts. I can dream. Look at the bean! The bed doesn't even let you preview hair? What the fuck? I think the last time we played, not to immediately start taking shots at the game, but the last time we played, I think I was thoroughly dissatisfied with the hired help system. What is that thing called? Your registered servants? I remember being very dissatisfied with the servant system. Retainer, thank you. Because people were like, once you've got the retainer, you can sell things so fast. You just click it. And then I got really irritated that it was still right-click menus. And I'm like, why? Why is this whole game fucking drop-down menus? All right, we are back. What are we doing? You didn't say fast, you said more. Fuck. I interpreted more as fast. Okay, next main scenario quest. Here we go. What is my feisty little chocobo? What does that want from me? What the fuck is my feisty little chocobo? Should we do that? We should do that. Why, it's on there. I should probably get it done if it's up there, right? Just to like get it out of here. Getting in deep. Speak with Deep Canyon. That's mining. I don't think I have the bag either. Friend request did not receive a response within a week. That's heartbreaking. I let you down, man. I let you down, man. I'm sorry. Okay. I guess we can start with Minfilia, but then we'll head over to Feisty Little Chocobo to get it out of there. While you were tending to business in Fanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends, the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habria's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. I just bit my tongue. What the fuck? Ah, Jesus. It wasn't bad. It was just a little bit. This sighting comes, I'm like that dude from Attack on Titan who's like mid-sentence and bites his tongue 3 different times. The sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing. We will pick up La Habria's trail once more. Hey, question. Do you guys remember what La Habrea is? La Habrea? La Habrea? What the fuck was that again? La Habred? Ah, that's the mysterious masked guy. Got it. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah. Ah, thanks. Also, Zero Dystopia, welcome to my channel. How's it going? Neuraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray, speak with her, and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Melisande. I won't be careful. Danger is my middle name. I'm gonna go murder some people. That is the most threatening little, like, toddler walk. Danger? Ha! I am the danger. I'm gonna chop this fucking door down. Danger, Mel. That's how I walk in real life. Yeah, just flopping my arms out in front of me. That is accurate. If you meet me in person. Obviously. She don't even have knees. Wait, do I not have knees? Who took my knees? Baby. Baroo! Actually criminal that they don't make a sound when you click on them. Actual criminal behavior. What up? Criminal behavior. All right, so we want to speak with Neuraxia, but we also have my feisty little chocobo at the Black Shroud. Let's knock that out. Let's get this thing off the list. Did I just teleport while on my bike? That is something I didn't know you could do. That's kind of cool. My feisty little chocobo. Ooh, the unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. What is with your face? Oh wait, is that a... That's a mask. That's a mask. Holy shit. Lady! Wait, lady, why are you here? What the... Aren't you in a... What happened to your fight? Weren't you fighting people tonight? What happened to the fight? Lady, welcome! Welcome, friends. How are you? Hello. Hello, welcome. Atsuris! Lady, I hope you had a good stream tonight. I hope you had some fun in Party Animals. I thought you'd be going all night, but I appreciate you sharing your community with me. And it's nice to see you. What's up, everyone? My name is Mel. You can call me Melisande. Wait, now my name is Melisande. You can call me Mel. That's the right way. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, performer, interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. And I am being forced to play. I am happily playing Final Fantasy XIV. We are slowly working ourselves through the main story quest. And I am playing the tiniest, angriest little gremlin of a bean. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventure. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? I technically ride a motorbike. I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle-trained? It's a motorcycle. If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Luculat over at the Bench Branch Meadows. It's a motorcycle. The Ishgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends. It's a motorcycle. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. It is a motorcycle. I keep hitting the wrong button. Normally, Shift Tab is what I use for all of my mounting in games, but the fact that I have to manually dismount breaks my fucking brain in this game, and I want it to die. So I'm using Shift Spacebar because it's easier to do on the fly while still keeping my hands on WASD. A lot easier. But my hand still wants to do shift tab because that's what I use for mounting in every other game. Like this. I'm small, don't judge me. Egg. Thank you. Yeah, I need a better button than that because like anything that takes my hand away from WASD makes me uncomfortable. I don't like losing access to this. And one of the things I gained with the Razer Naga is the ability to be doing everything while I'm maneuvering. So bringing my ring finger down to hit Z takes away my ability to move left. I cannot go left. Similarly, like if I have to reach, and I do have some things that I do with F, but like, you know, hitting F or G, now I can't move right for like half a second. So I always try to do shit that I can hit without having to use like those 3 left fingers. You bring your pinky into Z? That is so uncomfortable. Wait, what? You just like squish your hand over to the side to reach it? Or your hand's probably smaller than mine, maybe? Do I have giant bear claws? Do my giant bear mitts not allow me to press it with my pinky comfortably? No, that's not terrible. I'm making fun of it for no reason. That's not terrible. I still hate it. I still hate it. Shift space is not that bad. It's not that big a deal. I just need to get used to it. I will forever say, manually dismounting can fucking die. Where am I going? Bent Branch Meadows. Jesus Christ, nowhere nearby. Got it. You press the thumbstick. You play with the controller. I can't fathom playing an MMO with a controller. You are so powerful. You are so powerful, so incredibly powerful. I shan't. Can you play WoW with a controller? Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Oh wait, it was in there. Wait! Fuck! I had no topography for the place I'm in, so I just assumed it was outside the gates. God damn it. We gotta get like some city walls, like topography on the map. It's not even on the mini map. You really don't have like a breakdown of the actual structures anywhere, do you? Do you have it on the big map? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat. There's no small request you make. Riding your bird, it's a motorcycle, is one thing. Asking it to take Hertz in your name. Take Hertz in your name. Take Hertz is adorable. To take Hertz in your name is quite another. I will help train your chocobo, it's a motorcycle, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Gyasel greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. I will say the best quality of life thing is being able to mount up while moving. That is actually brilliant. Just feed your chocobo this meal and it will fight ferociously for you. Have you acquired the greens? Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of Gyasel greens. It's a motorcycle. They love the leafy vegetable so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird, it's a motorcycle. The greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you. And then once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You will find that your chocobo, it's a motorcycle, innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird, motorcycle, an order, and it will act accordingly. and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fourtemps family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it's not enough to merely hear about the practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo, motorcycle, with a bunch of Yassil greens, and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The bruises that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of Yassil greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. I don't think I'm gonna engage with this mechanic, but I will do the quest. I just don't think I can be bothered to engage with this mechanic outside of unlocking it. Where are my Yassil greens? I have 21 of them. That makes perfect sense. That does make a lot of sense. I probably should be. I just don't want to. Help. Wait, how do I get, wait. Ah, yes. The climbing route. We must find the climbing route. Are you the climbing route? I am climbing on the route. We found it. Am I moving faster? I feel like I'm going faster than I was in other zones. Did I do something to deserve this? Or am I just misremembering? This feels faster than I remember riding. Bruises. All right, here we go. Oh. Go forth. You are not a motorcycle. And its name is Que. Que. Okay. Did you name yours Que too? I love it. Same brain cell. I originally had a different name for it, and then I'm like, wait a minute. It said Que 5 times now. I think I'm just gonna name it Que. Que. That makes me happy. Just the right kind of deranged. Oh! Ow! Incredible. Incredible. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Hello. So you've successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo, not a bike. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? I think I did most of the work. Your chocobo can make up for your shortcomings or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Are there? Was there a pet bar I didn't notice? Though through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Not yet. Okay. I know, they're making fun of my stature. These fucks. How dare they? Get his knees! Before I forget, I have one last parting gift. A saddlebag for your chocobo. Carrying Gyassel greens about can be quite cumbersome after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. Pray it serves you well on your travels. You can now access the Chocobo's saddlebag. Wait, question. How does the Chocobo heal you? What does it do? Magic. Chocobo magic. Okay. Sure. Sure, Chocobo magic. That makes sense. Where is the pet bar? One might ask. Okay, that was not what I thought withdraw meant. I thought we were withdrawing items. Okay, how do I... Okay. And it's... Okay. Wait, is that the bike? Is that the bike? Wait! Come back! On a shorty! How did you know to come back? Wait, are you in chat right now? No! What the fuck? Hold on. Let's get a look. Oh, you look so cool. Wait, I want one. Damn it. It looks so fucking cool. Let's put them side by side. It's a little bigger, but barely. But barely. And it's got the pipes in the back. That's so cool. That's awesome. Yes. Okay, you're good. Do your thing. I just wanted to admire it for a second. My main ran with you before. Okay, I gotcha. Ah, looking so sharp. I know, I want it. Wait, so hang on a sec. I'm not yawning, you're yawning, shut up. Pet bar. Pet hot bar. Well, it's on, right? Doesn't that mean it's on? But it's not there. Do I just not have one yet? Looks off. You don't have a pet hotbar for chocobos. You just set the chocobo's stance. I see. So where do you set the chocobo stuff then? What button is that? Companion. A companion menu? Oh, like one of these things? Oh. Oh. Okay. Can I access things from it freely? Can I put my eggs in there? Can I put all of my eggs in there and still eat eggs? No. Yes? No. If I put the greens in there, can I still use the greens? No. Wait, I can't. Wait, they just said to store the greens in the saddlebag, but you can't use the greens from the saddlebag. So you can only store extra in the saddlebag. Okay. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Well, we'll keep the other eggs in there for now. I'll just have to remember they're in there. We'll just have to remember that they're in there. Egg, 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 egg. And the merchant, they said, should have more greens. Castle greens. How much does it cost to buy, I don't know, 99? I have 19. Do they stack up to 99? Or does it stack up to 999? It stacks up to 999. Okay, so for what, 34,000 I can have a full stack forever? And I'll never probably need to buy more again? Is there a different greens I'm gonna need later, or is it Gyosel greens forever? Do you guys know? Forever? Fuck it. There, I have all the greens I will ever need for the rest of my life. For the rest of my damn life. Yo. What's up, Reedwin? Do I buy the bike? 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 All right. Cool. Let's speak to Naraxia. You'll need to buy Thavnarian onions whenever your chocobo reaches their level cap. What does the Thavnarian onions do? Is it like increase the level cap, or what is it for? How many times can you use the onions? Really? Like one extra level? What does that get you? That's very Terraria, where it's like you can get one extra heart by using this super rare item or one extra artifact slot. Oh, I see. So you can use up to 10 more. Is that what it is? Up to 10 more onions to get to 20? Oof. And they're expensive. But like, that's only for using the chocobo in combat, right? So if you're not using that feature regularly, it's lower. It's like a lower pressure thing you need to purchase. Yeah, I don't know what I would do as a tank. My gut instinct as a tank, since I have a decent amount of survivability and self-healing as a warrior, would be to have it DPS for me. If I were to use it at all, if I'm being honest. Ah!
Just buy the damn bike already.
Okay, god damn it. Fuck. Descended, thank you. Enabling my bike buying behavior. That is very sweet. I appreciate that. I usually do DPS and heals for my Chocobo so I can survive Faith bosses. Can you use them in... Oh, so you can do like the higher end stuff and be able to solo it? It's a shame it doesn't turn into a drone the way the purple one does when you fly. But for use on the ground, it is absolutely amazing. Ah! Level 1. Level 1. Thank you for the 20. Holy shit, thank you so much. Level 1, how are you doing tonight? I hope you're having an awesome night. Descended also, please. I hope you're doing... Oh! Wait! No, that was an extra. That was an extra one. That was an extra one. What the hell? Fuck, yes, level 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Shit. You rock, dude. All right, hang on. I'm getting the damn bike, okay? I'm getting the damn bike. Fuck. I'm getting the bike, I promise. I promise. But why get the bike when you could ride around on a hovering hot pot? Or a lunar whale? Where is this bike? Here's the bike. I love that it's, by the way, I love that it is recommended. Why is it, look at this for a second. Why is it, of all the mounts, why is it recommended? Why this one and not this one? Why this one and not this one? Why the bear, but not the roly things? It just means it's popular. Everyone's got the bike. You gotta get the bike. It's the bike. You gotta ride it because it's the bike. All right. The roller skates are cool, don't get me wrong. I wish you could dye them. I wish you could dye all the mounts, honestly. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yo, Talatora, welcome to my channel. How's it going? Confirm. Item to be purchased. Confirm. Your shopping cart includes items that can only be used once and or limited to one per character. Is that true? It's not account wide. Wild. Bear with me. All right. It is done. It is done. You guys are gonna have to let me know when you see the envelope up at the top left, okay? Because it's gonna take a little bit to show up. So let me know when you see the envelope. Do I? Yeah, I guess I do. We did really well. It was a really, really, really big success. Guys, I cracked open a bottle of my buddy's raspberry mead for the stream. Wait a minute. I have Lambic Framboise raspberry wheat beer in the fridge from my birthday because I made a giant like milkshake, meaty like Mutter's milk thing for my birthday, and that was like way more alcohol than I needed. But I have a whole thing of Lambic Framboise that I could crack open. Yeah, Linda Menz. I could break into that at some point tonight if I wanted to. It's just been sitting there. I don't drink a lot, so it's just been sitting there. And it's like, it's really nice. It's really smooth. You know, like it's not super alcoholic. It's kind of almost just like, I don't know. It's just like it's like a really nice, like not overly sweet, sparkling raspberry cider with like a little extra bite, a little extra hoppy bite. And it's just, it's such a great drink. Yeah, the mother's milk was crazy and way more than I needed. That was so much more than I needed. That one sneaks up on you. Where am I going? In here somewhere. Am I talking to you? Good evening, Melisande. I trust your investigation is faring well. Nope, not you. Who am I talking to? Neuraxia. Are you down here? I don't know who Neuraxia is. I have supplies to make more mother's milk too, but that shit like hits me like a truck sometimes. It's good. It's good, but it's like, it's filling. It's like a meal between the half and half mixed in with like the egg, the egg white and the beer, and it's like a thick beer. It's intense. And it works really well together. I gotta tell you, the beer that you use for it by itself, not my thing. It's like, it's very Guinnessy, and I know some of you probably love Guinness, but like, that's a bit much sometimes. Like, that's like a meal more than it is a drink. Walking One, who is this? Walking One is to investigate Sinister One. Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a Walking One in the Ashcrown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Medrod had an encounter with a scary Masked One. This Masked One is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One Medrod. Digging One is to be found at Fallgourd Float on the North Shroud. Sometimes I just want to drink bread, Mel. Don't Guinness shame us. I just said it's not for me. I appreciate you. I respect your desire to drink bread. Listen, here at Channel Melisande, I always respect your desire to drink bread. We're super inclusive here. If you want to drink bread, go drink some goddamn bread. Delicious liquid bread. Speak with Medrod. This game is like teleporting the game. This whole game is like the teleporting game. If you're playing this game and you're not, I don't know, a content creator with a bunch of misfits that have been really generous and given me some money, do you end up riding a lot of this and just being like, well, I guess I'm spending the next 15 minutes biking over there? Or do you get to the point where you kind of just have enough to teleport around? ARR is the worst, but it's not as bad as the others with teleportation. Which, by the way, I didn't mind in World of Warcraft, so I don't know why I'm cranking about it now, but like, I kind of liked that about Classic WoW, like Classic Vanilla WoW. It actually made the world feel very big, but I think the difference was you were all doing it together, you know? It feels different when you're seeing people for like hours and hours and hours. You're seeing people just like soaring overhead and you're like, I've got to walk everywhere. But when we were doing it at the time in WoW, everyone had to go on foot. So you kind of just got used to it. And that also meant that you'd run into people. It's like you'd be like running to Westfall from Elwyn and you'd run by people on the street running to Elwyn. And like, genuinely, you'd wave at each other sometimes. Like, you'd see someone coming and you'd queue up the /wave so you could wave to them as you ran by them, and it was adorable. Sometimes you would stop and talk. Sometimes you'd see someone finishing up a quest and you'd jump in and help them. But it does seem like in this quest, like, if you play WoW, you'll understand this. If you don't play WoW, you won't understand this. But like, yeah, or you'll buff them as you run by. Give them like the little priest buff. Give them some constitution. But in this game, it kind of feels like every quest, like every single quest is like, All right, go talk to this guy. He's on another continent. Cool, go back and talk to this person. He's on another continent. Hey, I need you to go to pick some flowers for me. And you're like, okay, are they like right outside? No, the flowers are on another continent. Has been the story of questing in this game so far. So thank God for teleports, honestly. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world, says the man drinking. My bird is on the table. Said this before, but running around an open world in WoW and randomly saving someone's life is a lot of fun. You know what I say that about too? Guild Wars. Guild Wars 2, because you get credit as well. Whereas like in WoW, once someone tags something, I wish they would change this. And it works for world bosses, but not for anything else. Or for world events, but not for anything else. Once they tag something, they get all the credit. But that's the really nice thing about Guild Wars, is that in a lot of Guild Wars 2 stuff, like anyone who jumps into anything gets credit. Even if you've done it before, you'll get like a pittance of something. So that was really cool to see, like, oh man, they're really struggling with that bear over there. You're like, I'm gonna go in and save their ass, and we both get loot. Yeah, but like if it's an individual quest and they're trying to get it done, like you kind of want to let them tag it, and then you don't really get anything for that other than feeling good about yourself. Guild Wars has a whole thing going where like anyone that jumps into a quest gets credit right from the start, which is neat. I like it. I'm trying to remember, do you get, why did I use an Aetheryte ticket? I didn't knowingly use an Aetheryte ticket, but I apparently used an Aetheryte ticket. Why did I use an Aetheryte ticket? Weird. I got a precursor drop from helping someone like that. Oh, does it default to just using a ticket if you have one? I have never gotten a legendary in Guild Wars 2, and I always wanted one, although I never really liked the look of most of them. They weirdly put out cash shop items that looked better than their legendaries, which is a little frustrating until you have one and then you're like, oh, it looks great. But it is a little bit of a deterrent. It's a little bit of a deterrent when you can spend, you know, $15 and get something that looks better than. But I always wanted one because they always gave the legendaries in Guild Wars 2 like better functionality. They weren't better statistically, but they had like more flexibility. So like imagine the equivalent of like, yeah, you can transmog it for free, and some of them have things where like, you know, you could kit them out in you know, runes to like expensive runes to make them better, but you know, you could like rune them for free if it's a legendary item. Certain legendary items, they let you do that shit for free. So you get some decent quality of life. Yeah, swapping stats so that, you know, if you try out a different build, you can adjust your stats accordingly. Really nice. They decided to make luck only purchasable with real world money. Wait, what? Wait, what? When did they do that? I remember I used to get, you got it from disenchanting things, right? From salvaging things. Or is it because the salvagers are real life money? Is it because the salvagers are real life money? That's probably what you mean. Because I feel like a lot of salvaging, I get luck drops. I have all the salvagers. I have a problem. I own every salvager. It's a big problem. I don't even think I use one of them. But I remember I had a system for which one I used for what type of gear. It's a problem. Sorry, Guild Wars 2 banter. I'm sorry for everyone else who's like, what are they talking about? And look death in the face. 'Tis only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. Madrad is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you soothed him, he might remain calm. I'm gonna slap him. No? Does that not work? Let me get on the table. Maybe I can't reach. Snap out of it. No? Okay, fine, I'll soothe you. Wait, you're not Madrad. Who the fuck is Madrad? You? Who the fuck are you? I slap you. Oh my God, wait. Mommy, I'm sorry. I wasn't a better son. I'm sorry I didn't eat my greens and do my chores. Wait, how did that actually work? That's insane. Wait, can we just appreciate for a second? Bitch gets down on her knees to slap him. She literally lowers herself to his level and slams him. Oh, now you're not gonna do it? Come on, no, you have to. You have to. There we go. Let's see if I target him. Look at this. I take a knee to slap this motherfucker. That's insane. That is crazy. Let me get on your level so I can slap you across the face. That is quality. That is just quality video game design. Here, you can soothe. Pet. Oh, he's crying as well. He's crying even from the pet. That's bizarre. Very, very cry during sex of you. Let's try soothing. Okay, there we go. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I think I can think straight again. I was thinking so gay before. I believe I can recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man, garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow. A winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman, one glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating the same masked man. What in the Zoe Hanji? If that's the case, we'll help you with whatever we can. Anything to ensure that we don't Anything to ensure we won't have to suffer Madron's hysteria ever again. All right. Teamwork. That's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventure. It's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me after she slapped me twice. That's very cry during sex of you is a hell of a line. You're welcome. Yo, level 50. I learned an ability. What did I learn? Storm's Eye. Grants Surging Tempest. Increases the damage dealt by 10%. Extends Surging Tempest. Duration by 30 seconds. Single target. Single target. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is... Wait, what the fuck? Is this a new ability? Maim. What ability is... I'm now the storm that is approaching. I think I have something for that. Courtesy of Katie Kat's Discord.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Okay. So I have a... What does this do? Grant surging temp is increasing damage dealt by 10%. So if I don't need to heal, I can get extra beast gauge and I can boost my damage. If I do need to heal, I can heal. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Do I get extra beast skills later? I assume I do. But now that I'm 50, that means between 1 and 50, I only have 2 beast skills. I have a single target and I have an AoE. I just have 2 right now. That's interesting. Wait, when do I get charge if I'm level 50 now? When do I get my fucking charge? When do I get my gap closer? Do I get it as part of the job quest? Later? Like after a Realm Reborn? They don't give the warrior a gap, they don't give the fucking tank a gap closer? Who designed this game? I'm dying. Wait, but I get it in PvP. Why do they give it to me in PvP if I don't get it by level 50? I hate this, guys. I hate this. Yes, I do. No, the axe throw sucks. I don't like it. I genuinely loathe the axe throw. I fucking hate it. I just want to charge in and swing my main weapon. 62, that's so stupid. I'm shoving a bunch of peanuts in my mouth. Oh. I'm angry about it. Fuck. Yeah, but the thing is, here's the thing. If I'm pulling a target, right? If I'm pulling a group, I want to get aggro as quickly as possible. And I have an AoE that pulls AoE aggro quickly. But if we're charging in, people want to start attacking. So my only options are tab target throw axes, which feels bad, and my screen just shut off. Really? Tag target throw axes, which feels bad. Or basically I just run in with my team and I try to make sure I time the AoE, so like as the monsters run by me to them, I pop the AoE. But if I'm going in to pull a group with a charge, you're in there faster than anyone else in your group. So I would charge in, AoE aggro with overpower. And that's just so brilliant. It's so smooth. It's so effortless. Oh, it feels so good. Damn it. Trust your DPS is a sentence our WoW brains aren't used to. No, we're not. You don't trust your DPS. DPS are idiots. I used to be a DPS. Listen, I was an idiot too. But apparently in this game, it's not a problem. Because in WoW, at the very least, you know who your DPS is? Your DPS are the guys that are like, go, 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 and then you finally pull this guy. And when you pull this guy, do you know what the hunter does? The hunter pulls that guy because they want it to go faster. And I'm like, you son of a bitch. And usually I'm fine. Like, I'm sturdy, so I can deal with it. But I'm like, you motherfucker. That is not your job. Anyway. When this game was recovering from being the worst MMO with that much publicity, the director assigned his people to go play WoW to study and learn. I know that Yoshi P loves WoW, right? Isn't that like a documented thing that he's like, oh yeah, fucking love WoW. We're making a game we love, but we also like respect to that game. Which is cool. I like that. Man. Anyway. Ideen has a proposal to make. Sorry, I'm done with the peanuts, all right? Can I just say this? Nuts are expensive. And store brand nuts are a godsend. Like a thing of peanuts from like Planters is like $9. The same size thing from like the store brand is like $2.50. I have so many peanuts right now. And it's dangerous because I fly through these things. So much calories in such little nuts. Yeah, they are high calorie. I don't fully buy into the calorie tracking thing, which is gonna make me sound like a tinfoil hat person. I'm a big proponent of moderation, though. Moderation and variety. Make sure you're getting your veggies. Make sure you're eating lots of different things. But I am a glutton for some. I'm a glutton for some nuts sometimes. I guess one of the better snacks, if you want something that's like super low calorie but high, because like what you really want to do if you want to like limit how much you're taking in. Because it is, you know, it's like it's calories in, calories burned, or energy consumed versus energies used, right? Which is why, like, if you have a very sedentary life, if you don't do much, if you're sitting on your butt, you're not using a lot of energy, which means you don't actually need to eat as much as long as you're eating well. But something that can be really I find fun is looking up stuff that are like low calorie, high volume. And I guess in that regard, something like not too buttery popcorn, like basic popcorn, can be like a super high volume, super low calorie snack. I don't know. I know calories are a unit of energy. I'm just like, from a volume standpoint though, like a quarter of a cup is nothing. And so like a handful or two of peanuts, I refuse to be like, yeah, that's the same as those 2 burgers. Like, fuck you. Yeah. But you know, as a general practice, yes, I try to moderate. Cause I do a lot of my stuff from my butt, you know? And I learned really quickly that I don't expend that kind of energy a lot. So I don't tend to need to eat a lot. I have a lot of days where I kind of just have like one meal. And I'm fine, honestly. One meal, 2 tops, but sometimes it's like a yogurt in the morning and then like a dinner. And that's really all I need. But you get used to habits. Everyone's needs are obviously different, but like you get used to habits. So if you're like, I'm going to start having lunch, then your body like craves lunch because it's used to having lunch. But if you get out of that habit, you stop needing it if you're not using that energy, you know? Bodies are interesting. Bodies are fascinating. And I'm not an expert, but that's at least like the stuff I've noticed in life. You know, like sometimes your body can want things it doesn't need just because the habit is there. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it, Butters. I think that's basically what I do. Anyway, I'm not a dietitian. Don't take advice from me. I'm just telling you my own life experiences. Oh, and speaking of which, wow, what fucking timing. Speaking of lunch today with Tim from Vite Ramen. Incredibly high protein, high nutrition, high fiber ramen that comes in a very easy to make instant ramen method of delivery and is super fucking good for you and really tasty. Biggest thing I learned was how terrible our bodies are at telling us what we need. Most of the time when you feel hungry, you actually just want to drink. Yeah, that could be. I imagine that could be. I don't know if I know that for sure, but like, I think that kind of like ties in with the habit thing I was talking about. Like when I used to work retail, we had a lunch break every day. And like every day I would waddle out the door and I'd be like, it's lunchtime, because they said it was lunchtime. And I'd go have lunch. But then I'd realize like I'd have a big breakfast sandwich before I went out on the sales floor. And then I'd have a big dinner at night. And I'm like putting on weight a little bit. Because I'm like having 3 big meals a day. And I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't used to have lunch. Why do I have lunch now? And I'm like, well, I'm on my feet a lot. I am being mobile. But also, I think the thing that got me out there, like having a big meal during the day, was they're like, it's your lunch break. And I'm like, okay, it's lunchtime. And then I got out of the habit of like going as hard during lunch. Like I would just have something small. And it was weird at first, but then after like a day or two, my body's like, yeah, this is fine. It just gets used to a new habit. It's so silly. It gets used to a new habit. It's like, yeah, this is fine. I don't need it anymore. I don't need as much anymore. All right. You would sleep during lunch breaks? Oh, that sounds divine. Especially if you're working mornings. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Okay, we're not doing this quest. I'm kidding. Among the local fauna, only the scale skin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folks are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt the answer is that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths? Ah, it's the raptors eat our faces. It must be those raptors that eat our faces. All right, so that means I need to move things around. Because if I'm not getting a charge yet... Fuck, what do I do? 1, 2, 3... Okay, let's change. Oh boy. How do we want to do this? What the fuck do I bind the axe throw to? What the fuck do I bind the axe throw to? Alright, kicks and stuns. How many beast attacks do you end up with? Do you end up with a lot of beast attacks eventually, or is it usually just like the 2? Maybe a 3rd or a 4th later? Not a lot. Hey, Jelly. How's it going? I'm trying to decide what I want to bind my stuff to. Key binding is so irritating in every game. I miss you too. Let's do something about that. What are you playing these days? Are you still doing a lot of Rivals? I only know Rivals. Nice. Hell yeah. I have been making an effort to play a couple of games of Apex every night before bed because there's a red bow that's reactive and I can't not get it. They have a reactive bow and it's fucking red. So, what choice do I have? They made me. Apex made me. All right, R is... What is R? R was going to be my charge. So Shift R was the taunt. Control R was the shirk. And then rotation is 1, 2, 3. But it's an alternate, so... It probably makes the most sense. Hold on. It probably makes the most sense to make this that. And then this would be or maybe C and Shift C. And then that keeps these as just like 1 and 2 there. Although that's... Delivers an attack with the potency to all nearby enemies. Yeah, it's really cool. I don't know if if you've seen it yet. I posted a picture of it somewhere, but I don't remember where it went. It's worth looking up, Jelly. It's really cool looking. I think it's called Hot Shot. I want to say it's called Hot Shot, which does not bring up that many pictures. It does not bring up that many pictures on Google image search. But it's out there, I promise. I always wanted one for the bow. I thought reactives were so cool, and we didn't get one. The BowCheck users didn't get one, and now we have one. And the funny thing is, I think the Fangs Out bow, the one that's like very Zen-coded, Zentreya-coded, I think is a better shape. It's a better shape, but like, how are you gonna not use a reactive, right? The only thing that could do better than that would be a mythic. Can we get a mythic bow? A mythic BowCheck? They're never gonna do that. No, not enough people love the BowCheck for them to do a mythic BowCheck. What does this button do? Nothing. Huh. Sorry while I just like obsess over this for a second. I could make it that. I could make it that. It's kind of weird, but maybe. It's kind of a weird choice, and I feel like I'm not gonna remember it, but I could try it. Is there a dedicated bow user in Apex? Apex is not a hero shooter insofar as like each person has their own weapon. So there is a legend that has bow-like abilities named Sparrow. But you can kind of just pick up any weapon you want off the ground. There are definitely players that lean more towards one weapon than another. And a battle royale is weird because like you have to kind of pick up whatever's near you. But I love the bow check. So I'm always like, when I drop with a team, I'm like, the moment you see a bow, ping it so I can get it. And then because it has a limited amount of ammunition and there's not ammunition to be found on the ground for the bow specifically, I'm like, any bow you see, ping it. Any bow you ever see, ping it so I can get a refresh on my ammo. I love it. It's my thing. And I know I'm not alone, but it is definitely one of the less popular weapons. I just do really well with them, you know? I feel like I do well with them. I'm rusty, but I do okay with them. I'm down ranking how I feel about my abilities with this weapon. So now for the most part, I'm just using Storm's Eye unless I need the health. Yeah, the weapon stations are a godsend. If we can just fly straight to a sniper place, oh my God. I cannot tell you how much better that's made the game for me. Because I feel like I get in these situations where I'm like, man, I just want to find the one weapon I want. That's all I want. And if I don't find it, I spend the whole game like hoping I find one, you know? Where? Oh, it's this way. And if I don't end up getting it, then I just feel bad. You know, like I wasted all my time hunting for a weapon. I couldn't find the weapon and I'm like, ugh. The whole match was a waste. Which is like not how you're supposed to engage with battle royales. You're supposed to just enjoy the whole experience and learn to use the different weapons, but I am too attached to my favorite. If I don't find it, I'm sad. So yeah, the fact that I can just be like, sniper arsenal, bam, I get an instant bow, has been a big godsend for casuals like me. You've already seen to the Ziz. Good work, adventure. So you're able to find aught. You were able to find aught. You were able to find aught to suggest. Is that how Old English works? Are they making this up? I don't think anyone said that. So you're able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are our culprits. Nothing. Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. I love that they're like, who hurt these people? It could be the Dark Lord of Evil who slashes people's faces, or it could be the local tigers. Go kill some tigers. Was it the tigers? No. You sure? Okay. Well, I guess that means it was the evil Lord of Evil who slashes people's faces. Ooh, wait, why do we have two? Why do we have two different quests? There's something else I heard about there's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I'd better watch myself, huh? Ugh. Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some as whispered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's some as whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big. Her rancor. What? There's some as whisper that after each victim died, their rancor went into the great. Her because it was a woman. Rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. It's the after each her, like it should just be there. But I guess it's her because it's women. It's just weird to me. Reads weird to me. After every woman died, the rocks groaned. They were like, yes, yes, This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm gonna give you a fire sand stick. A fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. You blow that crag. Make it grow. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, what the fuck? Bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. There's something you should know. I have been keeping this to myself lest I worsen Madrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was a coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Madrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when the shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you have a mind to investigate. You blow that rock. Should I pause for a second and finish the warrior quest? I feel like I should. Do you want to finish the warrior quest? Buh, I don't even remember where they are. Is it how to quit you? Yes. Oh, I understand what the problem is. I keep hitting yes because I'm not reading, like you pointed out. Because I'm assuming it's saying, are you sure you want to do this? I just glossed over it as a fucking, what do you call it? Like a confirmation message. You know, I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen a letter message yet. It's been quite a bit, hasn't it? I wonder. Think I have to relog? Should I try relogging? Yeah, maybe. Log out or exit game? Oh, can you? Right, there is a refresh, right? Well. Wait, what was the red thing? Oh, it's a filter thing. Let's try to log out. I'm patient. I just thought it was curious. It's been a bit. Oh, I see. Ooh, where do I keep track of that buff? I gotta try that when I'm in combat next and see where the buff is so I know what I'm looking at, so I know when it's gonna fall off. I feel like I'm being called a slur. What is Kupo? You call me short? You making fun of me for being short? Dick? Wow, look at this fucking Kupo. I guess it's just in their language. Is that kind of like is that kind of like what does Conduit say in I'm probably gonna butcher the word Tagalog, where she calls everyone kapatid. Great job, kapatid. Oh, is it just like a dio? Like it's just like a filler word? Hey, Solus Bro. Hello, I see we're talking about slurs. You certainly are a variety singer. Listen, the word slur is not a slur. They called me capo. I thought they were making fun of me. I don't know how to speak Moogle. Here we go. I'm down here. They're like, Mel, how's it going? I'm like, are you okay down there? Here, let me hold you while we talk. Melizan, there is much to discuss, but now is not the time. You surely recall my mention of the hunt for the bloodthirsty creature terrorizing the small folk. I've just received word that self-same monster has been sighted near Wineport, getting drunk. What is more, according to those who managed to escape the carnage, the creature appeared more man than beast. If that is true, then our quarry could be far more dangerous than any wild animal. We must find a way to stop it. I must find a way. This is my chance to prove to the people of Wineport, nay, the world, that my tribe and my art have been wrongly judged. Perhaps then my ancestors will deem me worthy. I think even my brother would too. There's no time to lose. We must arrive in the hamlet before any of the villagers fall prey to the beast. Let us leave at once. I got you. This is the funniest screenshot fucking ever, and I should have taken it, but I delayed. Damn, now I want a Slurpee from 7-Eleven. Man, those blue Raz Slurpees or the cherry Slurpees, fuck, dude. Those are so good. Probably so terrible for you, but so good. They occasionally taste a little like chemicals, but like good chemicals. I haven't had one in like 20 fucking years though, so I don't know what they taste like anymore. That was definitely under the category of drinks my parents 100% never let me have. So I'd only get it if I was like with a friend. Like if a friend got them, if a friend's parents got them, I'd be like, oh yes, I can have Slurpees. I'd love a Slurpee. Hee hee hee. I haven't had a Slurpee. No, here's the thing. I feel like a lot of things I was deprived as a kid, there's like two ways you could go, right? I could go the route of like, ooh, now I'm free, I'm an adult, I'm gonna indulge in all the things. You know, I can finally drink, I'm gonna get fucking sloshed. I didn't do that. I kind of just got used to the things that I didn't have, and I didn't need them. And that's why I don't have consoles. My parents stopped letting me have consoles after like my first two. And so even as an adult, I'm like, I've got a PC, I've got games. I don't need a console. I don't need a television. I can watch movies at my desk. I've got a really nice, I mean, it's only like 27 inches. I don't have a huge screen, but it's a really nice 27-inch screen. I can watch movies on this. I can eat dinner here. I don't need a table out there. I don't really need a TV. I want to get one for like guests, but I don't need one. I don't need consoles. There are things my parents wouldn't let me get because it was like too sugary. And like some things, like occasionally I'll indulge myself and grab like an Airhead or something. So I'll be like, oh, I remember those things. But a lot of that shit I don't need. Like I wasn't allowed to have it, and then I grew up and I'm like, I don't know. I never had them in the first place, so who cares? I don't need them now. And I know that that's just like one way of doing things, because I have friends that did the opposite. Like they have friends that like the moment they had a lick of freedom, they're like, no, I'm doing all the things I was never allowed to do. And that's how Mel became a hermit. Yeah, no, like COVID plus voice acting plus VTubing plus writing, all work from home is how I became a hermit. I could live my entire life in this box and never leave it. I have to force myself out, like force myself to message people and be like, let's get coffee. Let's get out and touch grass. It's kind of one of the reasons that I'm thinking about going to WeebCon next weekend. And I'm still thinking about it. I'm gonna make up my mind by Monday. But I'm still thinking about it, even though I don't want to take myself away from you guys. But I'm like, it'll get me out of my space. I haven't been to Dallas in ages. I used to live there for a couple of years. There's places I want to go eat dinner. I'll get to meet my manager in person. I'll get to like meet folks like Bricky and Freem in person. You know, I'm like, I should take myself out of my element and just like suck it up and go. See the world a little bit. I love that this man is just like suspiciously surrounded by birds. Like, this man is having a bad day with lizard birds. The seahorses on, what the fuck are these? It's like a wyvern lizard bird thing. Hey, welcome, friends. Thanks for the follow. Thank gods for your presence. Wineport is in your debt once more. I haven't done shit for you yet, dude. Hey, Eric, what's happening? Hey, no worries at all. You get here when you get here. I appreciate that you're here now. Fell creatures bear down upon our village in hordes, as if drawn by that great hairy beast. You must stop them. Melisande, you fend off these creatures. I'm gonna go get my ass kicked by the monster. He's thrusting at me. Get away from me. All right, we move. I'm not, well, no, it's not an excuse, but it's a fact, you know? Like, I want to spend time with you guys. I'm not like, oh man, I gotta do the stream. Like, no, I like being here. So I'm like, man. I was just talking to Zuffins about this. I'm like, you know, on one hand, I'm like, there's a lot of weekends in the year. It's a long year, you know? So like, it's not that big a deal if like a couple of weekends here and there I've got to disappear. I think it's just, oh geez. Is it him? Is it him? Who the fuck are you? Is it the brother? Is it the brother? Is it the brother? Stop. Anyway, let me finish my sentence first. You know, it's not a big deal if like a couple of weekends here and there I have to disappear. I think it's just kind of bad luck that I was just in Lubbock. So I'm like, I just had to disappear for 4 days and it's like only a few weeks later. But you know, in the grand scheme of an entire year, it's really not that big a deal, I realize. I can relate to normal hermit life, or relate to hermit life, but I do struggle with going out to talk with people. I have to try to focus. I have to force myself. You know, and it sucks because a lot of time that means spending extra money that I might not want to spend, you know, but like I used to, sometimes I would take myself out and go to a cafe like once a week. I would take myself out and have lunch at a cafe and then take a walk and spend some time in the sun. Just to like break up the pattern and like remind myself that there's a fucking world out there. But in the meantime, is it the brother? Stop. These people are not your enemy. The enemy lies within. You're stronger than this. Take control of the beast. Do not let it consume you. Brother! Yeah. Who could have seen that one coming? Who could have seen that one coming? Look what you're doing. You're destroying all that I worked to restore. The fate of our people rests in our hands, brother. Your weakness would cost us everything. I cannot let that happen. I will not. Our ancestors have chosen me to lead our people to glory, and no one will stop me. No one. No one. No one. It was I who unlocked the secrets of the Chronicles. I who trained you in their ways. I who uncovered the locations of the legendary artifacts. I who defeated my tribe's greatest warrior. I am the master now. I am the master. Return to me what is rightfully mine. There, that was some voice acting. How'd I do? Give me the armor. Or I shall tear it from your bloody corpse. I'ma fuck you up, you piece of shit. You traitor. I'm not trying to redeem you. I want your fucking face on a fucking stick. You want to scale from 6 to 7? How'd I do? Oh, I completely forgot my buffs. I'm an idiot. There we go. Why do I have aggro on something called Inner Fury? What the fuck is an Inner Fury? What is this? What is this? What are these? Why? I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know what this is doing. What are these? Is this restoring things to me, or are they giving me beasts? I'm so confused. Oh, are they heals? Okay. I was not having healing problems. I have failed. I put away my ahoge. I failed you. I failed my people. I failed my ancestors. I failed my own kin. I found out long ago what had become of my brother, but I did everything I could to deny it. I thought that if only I could prove myself stronger than he, the people would see his madness as the product of a weak mind. That they would believe the problem lay in him, not in our tribe. Yet all the while, my own soul was growing weaker and weaker. The inner beast had taken hold and it would not let go. It drove me as it drove my ancestors, the keeper of the armor and my brother. Our tribe had lost sight of who we were. In seeking ever more strength, we allowed ourselves to fall victim to that which we had long scorned in others as weakness. Instead of learning to harden our wills with resolve, we steeled them with anger. And therein lied our folly. That's not the sentence. I just said words that don't exist. And therein laid our folly. We're in past tense the whole time. And now we're in present tense. Okay. And therein lay our folly. Like a bonfire, anger burns hot and bright. And when the fuel that feeds it is spent, all that remains is ash. By accepting anger as our guide, we left our wills at the mercy of the inner beast. But not you. Your will is more akin to the lava which courses through the mountains of my homeland. It burns as strong, nay, stronger than any bonfire, and when it cools, it becomes hard and firm, unbreakable. This quality allowed you to keep your inner beast at bay. He's bleeding out, but he's fine. He's fine. And I'm gonna just I'm gonna hand you the invisible muffin. My people were once as you were now. You. Hi, Suspicious Soup. I'm glad you found me on Instagram. Oh, that's so cool. We've been trying to work those platforms up. I do a lot of YouTube, so it's cool that you found me on one of the other platforms. That's really nice. I'm glad you're here. I hope you have fun here. Thanks for giving me a shot. My people were once as you are now, Melisande, and I believe that is why my ancestors chose to speak to you.
My people were once as you are now, Melisande. And I believe that is why my ancestors chose to speak to you.
They sensed true strength within you. Such strength as could rightly represent our people and our art. Had I but realized that myself, none of this need to have happened. Well, what's done is done. If I am to have any hope of restoring my people's name, I must start over from the beginning. I love, by the way, this is like the classic old school, like Saturday morning cartoons where like no one dies. Hey, Blue Ocean Ollie. No one dies. Like you couldn't have someone die in a cartoon because it's for kids, which is why like if you look at all the old cartoons, whenever someone gets knocked out and they should definitely be dead, they always do like a little groan at the end. So they'll be like, you know, so it's like, oh, they're not dead. They're just tired. They're just sleepy. That's why his bro is just like sitting up and he's like, man, I lost the fight. I lost the fight, guys. And this time I mustn't try to do it alone. That's the whole thing with a lot of those guys where like you'll get in these fights where like an entire fucking facility explodes, goes nuclear. You know, like hundreds and hundreds of people are dead. But then God forbid he take the life of the bad guy when he's got him point blank, you know? It may take time, but together, my brother and I will restore our village to its former glory. And when we have, I shall remember Melisande, my friend and fellow warrior, and how she saved me from myself, that my dream might become reality. Thank you, Shorty. You've saved all of us. You may be small, but your heroism is tall! The warriors of ages past have borne witness to something. Have borne witness to something. To your bond with Curious Joy, and it's gone again. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Wineport is in your debt once more, Melisande. And what is more, we have seen the truth with our own eyes. Pray, tell Curious George as much, and that we will be relying on him for his protection. He is a true warrior, and our humble hamlet would be lost without his strength. I don't mind that, Slade. At least they're showing it, you know? Because there have definitely been shows and games where it's like, you don't see that. You know? Like, the grenade web, that's really clever. That's a clever way to do it. Because there have definitely been shows where it's like, no, they're dead. No. That plane went down and exploded. Everyone in that plane is dead. But now the hero's hemming and hawing about killing the villain that murdered all of them. You know, like, come on. Or maybe that's a bad example, because, like, if the villain did it, that's different. But, like, there have been cases where, like, the things the hero does, you know, 100% murdered fucking people. You know, like, you slice your way through lightsaber, slice your way through, like, 3,000 stormtroopers, but then you're like, but will you take Vader's life at the end? And you're like, motherfucker, you have been murdering people for weeks. For weeks. It's worse that they're clones. Oh no. Oh no. Edwin has been Empire pilled. The disrespect, the clone prejudice, this is crazy work. Curious George. Curious George. Where are you, dude? Are you back? You're at the fucking waterfall again? Bro. Bro. Hey, guys. Where is the motorcycle? Am I gonna finish the stream and the motorcycle won't be here? Where's the fucking motorcycle? I swear I bought this thing. I know I didn't show you because like credit card shit, but like I swear I bought this thing. I have the email with the item like itemized. It will take 7 to 10 business days to ship. Did I need to put in a code? Items will be sent to your home world via Moogle delivery service. Am I on my home world? I am, okay. No new letters for you, you shit. Yeah, I got the receipt. It says I purchased it. It's got the item itemized. I don't know. Oh, well, there you go. You called the Moogles racist, and that's why they won't deliver your stuff. You know what? Fair. Fine. Didn't need your damn bike anyway. Where am I? Well, we're done with the warrior quest line. And we're up to level 28 with the rest of the story.
Put it on the slow mail list, Kupo.
No, more likely they would say, put that Kupo on the slow mail list. Welcome back, Melisande. Despite all that transpired, the captain at Wineport would still entrust his village's defenses to me. I know not what to say. It's been a long road, but thanks to you, I've rediscovered what I lost so many years ago. I will see to my brother's wounds, and once he is well, we will embark on the path of the warrior again. Man, I want red eyes. Engraving the lessons we've learned in our souls, never to be forgotten. Curiously, the moment I did avow this to myself, my soul crystal began to shimmer anew. I see yours too grow stronger than ever. It would seem my ancestors have once more bestowed their knowledge upon you. This power, it itches. Why does this power that I've only read about in the tomes? Oh, this is a power I've only read about in the tomes. Nay, a power entirely beyond my comprehension. To think that I once doubted your resolve. No, you have truly conquered your inner beast. And become a truer warrior than I could ever hope to be. Know that you stand before me, the equal of my tribe's greatest heroes. Ever seal your resolve, Melisande, and go forth into the realm and protect those who need your strength. With you representing us, the redemption of my people, the new era I seek is surely close at hand. I get a warrior's armor coffer. I get infuriate, increases beast gauge by 50, can only be executed while in combat. Really? Bop, bop. You hear the whispers of the village ancestors. This concludes the warrior quests for Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario quest before the dawn. Once you've done so, the next warrior quest will be available from Curious Jorge. I am the warrior. 1. Wait, does it have charges? Oh, that's cool. What the? Hey! Wait! Oh, fuck me. Wait a minute. I fucked up. I thought there was a button there. Shit. How do I get that ability back? Where? There it is. I'm running out of buttons because I insist on doing it like this, and I realize at a certain point it's not going to be realistic for me to keep doing it, but fuck! I want to. Really badly. Really badly. I'm desperate to not have to use multiple action bars. I'm so fucking desperate. I'm trying so hard. Maybe I'll make a really small one to go above it. God, if only this game had a macro system that I liked and it worked and let you queue things up. Anger, growl. Look at all this shit. Look at all these buttons. I am so fucked. I am so fucked. I'm gonna be so angry at this game later on. Like, why? Why are there so many abilities? You don't need that many abilities. Fuck. Like, what is... It's fine. It's fine. Once you've got Fell Cleave, why do you need... Where is it? Why do you need Inner Beast? Does Fell Cleave just replace Inner Beast? Seems like it. Same cost. Higher damage. Same recast time. Decimate. 180. 100, but it doesn't grant Surging Tempest. Fuck. Wait, no, wrong ability, sorry. Yeah, no, 160 up to 180, same cost. So Steel Cyclone becomes Decimate, seemingly. Okay, all right, so maybe it's a few less than I was worried. Okay, all right, okay, okay, all right, okay. All right, okay. Okay, all right. All right, okay. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, yeah, you betcha. Nullifies knockback and draw-in effects. When you're struck by a physical attack, the striker will be afflicted with slow. I don't even know when to use Arm's Length, honestly. Ugh, fuck. Is that because things will, like, kick you and knock you around? Oh, I see. Am I getting punted? Are they gonna punt me? They're gonna punt the gnome? What the fuck? Don't punt the gnome. Lala. You know if she tries this game, she's got to make a character named Miss Lalafell. It's not a conversation. It's just how it has to be. Right? It has to be. Miss Lala would have to make Miss Lalafell. It's the only way. Mom. What is this one? I don't even know what all of these do. Man. Fuck. I don't have to have the gaps. Like, I could move these over here and I could just have like my AoEs here. And it's not really the end of the world. I guess I could do that. We'll do that for now. We will do that for now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And then these move over to here because I'm trying to be aesthetic like that. And then this can go here and this can go here. And we end up with this and this. That is not what I meant to do. Why did that not bind? Did I fuck it up? I fucked up. There we go. All right. Wah, 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 wah. I guess we're heading back. But I want to hit the restroom first, so I'll be right back. Okay. Let me take, how close are we? I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button, I'm gonna hit the restroom, and then we will continue with the main story quest. So, see you in a few. The fastest crank up of the music ever. I'll see you in a second. Nope, not that. Sweet. See ya. Guys, I'm so caffeinated right now. For a second, I was like, the caffeine's not working. Now the caffeine's working. The caffeine happened. It worked. I gotta get out of this pool, man. Hold on, if I sit down. Slash sit. No, not slash sit. Slash lie. Slash sleep. Slash sit. Why did it work that time? It's case sensitive. Jesus Christ. This game. This fucking game. Yup. That's me. You must be wondering how I got here. This looks like an album cover, doesn't it? Hey, lady. Rip Tater. All right. Let's do this thing. Oh, that water. Okay. What are we doing? We've got to go check out stuff in this general vicinity. So we're going to the Black something. The Black Shroud. Somewhere. There. Let's go. Hey, Ailerons, what's happening? How are ya? How are ya? Happy Saturday. We've got off tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. I got auditions I gotta do. I got shit that I need to record that I'm excited about, that I gotta make sure I do my best. So, I'm gonna be working hard tomorrow. I hope you guys will too. Letter! Letter! I see a letter! Hey, Kupo! Yippee! 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 I noticed your cleavage line and it's begun annoying me. I'm sorry you don't like my boobs. What? What is this nagging? Yes, the vocal stem. God damn it. Where's my mounts? Give me my mounts. Ooh. Wait a minute, is the other one a whistle as well? Now I'm confused. What is the other one? Yes, it is. Okay. I like the boobs, but it's just a single drawn line and it feels weird and low effort. Well, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I'm very happy with how my model came out. It's kind of a signature of my model mama, who's done a lot of great work, and I respect her I respect your vision. I'm sorry that it doesn't do anything for you. I don't feel particularly compelled to change it. Not saying I never will, but like, want to see something fun? Listen, this doesn't have to change your mind either. I'm not trying to change your mind, but like, this isn't gonna necessarily make you like it. You're probably not gonna like it, but like, it's kind of just a thing that Nano does. It's kind of just her signature. And she makes extremely high quality models, but maybe just that one thing is not something you're into. Because like, now it's not the same for everybody, but like, line, 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 line. Some of the older ones had a little bit more shading at the top, but lately it's like line, line, you know, line, line. Yoshi's is a little bit more shaded around the top, but it's kind of a thing she does. It's because they're big and they get squished. That's why. It's because they're big and they get squished. I mean, listen though, like I could see myself going that route at some point. Watch me get banned now. I could see myself going the route of like, it's like right now I kind of have what Cinder has on the left. I could see myself having what Yoshi has on the right at some point and shading it out a little bit. Yeah, I could see myself doing it. I'm not in a hurry. I like the way I look, you know? Yochi's is less harsh line because it's a looser hold of the fabric. See? Lady knows what's up. Lady knows what's up. Yeah, that's an interesting perspective. I wonder if there is a design choice there. If it's based on the clothing. I mean, listen, Nano's really fucking good at what she does, you know? Also, can I just point out, they did the wheels. Okay, it's a single wheel in the back. I was gonna say, wait a minute, because I think it's 2 wheels for both with the air wheeler, right? Yeah, it is. I was gonna say, because you have the 2 wheels in the front, you could theoretically do the drone thing with this. I wonder why they didn't. Like, I wonder why they felt the need to have the one big wheel in the back, even if it's more accurate. They probably just wanted to be accurate. I would have done the drone thing. I really like the way that this thing flies. I just wish that it was like red. And I like that that's black. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. You're not the first person that's mentioned it, but it's kind of a weird place to be in because it's like, it's kind of a signature of Nano. And Nano works on some really, 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 really incredible models, which doesn't mean that everyone's gonna like them, but like enough people like them, you know? So it's like, I can't really help, you know? Not everyone's gonna like everything, and that's okay. So I'm sorry my cleavage isn't up to standards. What are we listening to? What is that music from? Why do you have music playing? What does that come from? Mine isn't playing music. Or is it? Wait, is mine playing music? Wait, mine is playing music. Mine might be playing music. Oh, does it fade if you're not moving? Like it gets lower if you're not moving? Does Nano's customizable have it? Or is it flatter? Has she posted images? Do you guys know? Nano's working on a customizable that she's gonna, I swear to God, she's gonna fucking retire. She's gonna fucking retire at the end of that, at the end of it. Scrolling furiously. I think that, well, I was gonna say the pictures that she's posted are fairly flat-chested, but I assume it'll be a slider. Knowing Nano, it'll be a slider, because Nano likes her girls. Nano likes her girls hot. I forget what it was. I remember commenting on something like it was either like the chest size or like the thigh squish. And Nano is just like, what? I like sexy girls. And I'm like, you know what? Point. Point made. Carry on, mother. Carry on. She made a very effective argument. Based. She got asked about it back with Zen's model. What did she get asked, Angel? Oh, the whole getting bigger thing? What did she say? Do you remember? What did the other music sound like? Now I don't remember it anymore. Yeah, this is very Final Fantasy, like, broadly speaking. I really like this new theme, though. This is a great little, like, secret edition. I like this theme. Zen asked if all her artists were doing that, on purpose, and Nano's like, yes, we are. Which means if I ever get a new model, you never know. Nano has been focusing on her streaming a lot more, though, so it's hard to say what the future holds for Nano, you know? She does a lot of models. Will she do models forever? I don't know. You know, I hope I get to work with her as much as possible. But I know she's been kind of switching gears into streaming. So it's hard to say. I love her, though. I'm so grateful to her. Where is the stick? Donde the fuck is the stick? Whermpst. Whermpst. Got it. Ground targeting mode. Massive Dumbanhunger who knows, someday. I've never been, like, listen, I've never been a huge fan of, like, overwhelmingly large tits on a model. Let's be real, all right? Listen, this is gonna be controversial. I've never been a huge fan of, like, overly, because, like, sometimes, and some of you might not care about this particular aspect. You might be like, no, that's the content. But, like, I like to see the rest of the outfit. You know, I want to see the body. And so I like there to be a nice balance, you know? And some people, it's like all the way down to their belly button. And I'm like, I can't even see your body, girl. What are you doing? Back that shit up. So I think that there's a nice balance to be found. But it's very much a matter of taste, you know? It's a matter of taste. Takes all types of booba. I'm out of ramen. Hey lady, have you ever tried vite ramen? I crave more. Come on over, I'll make you some. Come hang out. What? No! They found me! Yo, I want to make a ramen flavor. We're working on it. I've got ideas. It's gonna be really good. I hope it gets done at some point. I really want to make I want to make a Melvite ramen flavor. I want to make it great. It's gonna be really fucking good. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I'm manifesting more than I'm promising. I'm manifesting a really awesome Mel ramen flavor. As much as I love hanging out with you all and talking about boobs, I'm gonna head to bed. Have a good night, Chatty. I hope it wasn't too much boob talk. I missed the boob talk? Damn it! A monstrous bane might appeared, and you slew it. That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Fallgord. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with a blind panic? Double dinosaur! Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor Eye. It has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, huh? Wait, these are just your garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. There have been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I'd been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time. This guy looks so fucking weird. What? This string bead motherfucker with a neck as thick as his head. Wait a minute, hang on. Is my neck as thick as my head? You know, it's not. It's fine. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Banamite. He's a little goofy. But you and I were moms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the Banamite at the very spot you claimed to see that fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an oh my god, the myths! Wait, this man is inflated. This man is made of straw. This is a living scarecrow. There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. That's it, dude. Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. Gods, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. Oh, it's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must have been even more victims as yet undiscovered. I do believe we're out of our depth. I ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, the shorty. Yes, we're just civilians, after all. Good luck, adventure. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you've forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west what I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you'll want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Wacky, wavy, inflatable arm and two arm tube man in the flesh. Also, Wolf Bear, I see you. What's up? Welcome to my channel. How's it going? We're playing some Final Fantasy XIV. XIV. Having a good time. Having a good time. Search for a maiden's corpse. West of Falgard. Falgord. Failgard. Failgord. Falgward. Someday my hair will be long enough that it won't fall into my eyes. Have a good night, Descended. Descended, thank you so much for getting me the bike. I appreciate you. I hope you have an awesome night. I'll see you soon, all right? Remember, after tonight, we're off tomorrow. And I'm still making up my mind about WeebCon. So, plus side, bad side. Is anyone in that area? Because if you go to WeebCon, and I do go, I might have some time at a couple of tables. I really pushed them hard to see if I could maybe get a permanent table with the voice actors, and they have ignored my emails. But I might have time with Freem at her table. And Bricky with Orchid 8 said that I could join him at his table for a little bit in Dallas for WeebCon. So if I end up going, plus side is, there might be a moment that you can see me. The downside is it might mean that I'm not streaming next weekend, which might determine like if I go live on Wednesday or not. A lot of cons in a row. It's been a strange, as someone who's never gone to cons, it's been a busy couple of weeks. Good night, Randall. Take care. I'll see you soon. Oh, uh-oh. I'm going! A mangled corpse. I find it fascinating that they have they put a mask, like a creepy mask over her face, because their faces are apparently mangled. It's the eyeball! Yeah, you did ask if there were Dallas Misfits at like 1:30 a.m. Listen, I'll ask again on Monday, I guess. I didn't think about that, all right? That's a very, very good point. I don't mind riding now because the music's great. I'm really digging the theme song. I like that it makes a little cracking sound, so it's like I'm not eating it. It's like I'm cracking it over my head. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? It's a flower, but it's a corpse. Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the Central Shroud, while the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any. Sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. This is like a dark story right now. It has been difficult to identify them so as to notify their next of, This button engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. Mount speed in the North Shroud has increased? Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? I go fast now? I get to go fast? Did they boost me? Oh. Does it happen incrementally, or is it like a one-off? I feel like I'm going okay. I feel like this is pretty fast. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you've proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mayone. Mayhap someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. There is a one-off, but it said just in this area, right? Like it's per zone. There's a one-off with quests and further boost with later currencies. Mune. Yes, please. Yes. Thank you. So that means that I wouldn't notice if I'm faster on this bike. Is that what you're saying? Why is there a line over them? What does that mean? What is the line? Oh, they're just dead? Oh, okay. Why are they just dead? Why are the frogs dead? Don't question it, they always do that. They've been there forever? Are they like offline now, or are these players online? Wild. Kind of like the weeaboo police people. who are just kind of perma AFK in the city. Good morrow to you, Melisande. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. I saw someone RP a curled up cat using a play dead emote next to a market board as a mikote. That's really cute. Well, isn't this a lovely button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the Lily Sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette, over at the Aetherite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Oh, Bernadette! I wish I could mount in town! Loktar Ogar, my name is Bernadette. Wait, that's an elf. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Huh. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old. Though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gerdanian culture. Alas, I do not know what would make a personal sigil of it. Or who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gerdania who does, it would be Sighing Gould over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. These names, guys, these fucking names are crazy. Oh, got it. Never mind. Is this whole thing the town? I thought this was outside. Oh, now I see that it's a town. It didn't look like a town before. Man, these maps fucking confuse me. I thought it was like out... Okay. Wait, if this is the town, why couldn't I ride over there? Old Gerdania, New Gerdania. Whatever. This place stinks. I don't like this place. Hey, eggs. Speaking of which... Bernadette believes I can help you? Bernadette believes I can help you? Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gerdanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait. A memory comes to me. Yeah, of late, there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursandal, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breasts of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Where am I going? I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. The sigil of D'Artancourt's family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face, was it marred in any way? I'd feared as much. Oh, I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths. What, bro? But on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. The murderer is a lady? She's a lady? She's a lady? A lady murderer? I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gradania, the D'Artancourts. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer she was, and possessed of a heart befitting of her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men. But my lady believed that they would help her regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. No, ladies cannot be murderers. We're perfect. We neither pee nor poop. Nor murder. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of the body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hauka Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Yes, actually, wait. How did we get here? We're trying to track down people summoning spirits. But now we're investigating murders? Wait, I've just been going with the flow. I did not pay that much attention. How did we end up investigating a murder? Hey, Chaos Phoenix, welcome to my channel. Do we think it could be related to a summoned spirit? Because the last thing we looked into was the summoning of one of the super crazy spirits by the plant people, right? So I guess we're like weird stuff happening in Gridania. People are dying. Maybe it's one of the spirits. Go check it out. And we get there and they're like, people are being murdered. Okay. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain. Also, thank you for giving me a shot, Chaos Phoenix. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm doing my best to voice act some of these as we go. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV for the night. And longer still for the woman and Lady Amandine had been. For the woman, longer still for the woman that I wept, long did I weep. I understand this sentence. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I'd resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. Did I swear? I'm sorry, we just met, bro. She waits for you at Hocka Manor, Hocktua Manor, on the western edge of the Central Shroud. Now go and do what must be done. That's true. We heard about a dark-robed figure, and we thought that must be Laha Bread. Yes, no, I remember now. I remember now. I remember. We are not even in this continent. Where the fuck? This game, I swear to God. I love, okay, thank God there's fast travel, but like, any WoW players here, every quest feels like, what the fuck is that place called? Every quest feels like you're in Stormwind and they're sending you to fucking, Black Fathom Deeps. That's what it feels like. Like every quest, it's like they're sending you to Black Fathom Deeps. That was like the most iconic one. The Horde got, was it Ragefire Chasm or something? No, Ragefire Chasm is in Orgrimmar. They got they got that other one. What's the other one called? Wailing Caverns. Horde got Wailing Caverns. I think they got Black Fathom Deeps eventually too. But when you first get Black Fathom Deeps, you're like, you're sending me into space. You're sending me so far away. Like everything has been like, oh, just go to the end of the zone. Oh, you're in Westfall. There's a dungeon at the end of the zone. Oh, you're in Elwyn. Head west, one zone. Yeah, but you didn't need to do Ragefire Chasm as Alliance, did you? I don't think you had to go there. We had the Stronghold. What was that thing called? We had the Storm Keep, Strong Stronghold, Strong Dungeon, Keep Dungeon, Strong Dungeon, Keep Hold, Stockades. Thank you. Stockades. That's what I meant. But man, when you don't have a mount yet, and you're like, wait, so I gotta go. I'm in Stormwind because that's where everything happens. I gotta take the tram to Ironforge, run to Wetlands, run all the way across Wetlands, running from fucking alligators to Menethil Harbor, and take the boat from Menethil Harbor to Aberdeen, right? I've got to actually look this next part up because it's been a minute. And then from fucking Aberdeen, I've got to go down through Aberdeen all the way to the bottom because you start at the north side through Stone Talon Mountains. Or no, you go into Ashenvale from there. Okay, it's just into Ashenvale from there. But it's a fucking trek is what I'm trying to say. It's a fucking trek. And that's what like every quest in this game has been, but for the fact that there's fast travel. So, I mean, listen, I'm not trying to like bitch for nothing. Like I realize because there's fast travel, they can get away with it. But like from a continuity standpoint, from like a story continuity standpoint, it's fucking crazy sometimes. That they'll be like, hey, go pick some flowers for me. And you're like, okay, where are the flowers? And they're like, in Africa. And you're like, I'm in Canada. And they're like, I'm in North America. They're like, well, you better get going. Like, what? Wait, why are we getting flowers from there? There's nothing in the zone you need me to go get? I'm in London. You're like, can you go buy some eggs and milk for me? Go to the grocery store in Brazil and go get some eggs. Bring them back to London. Isn't that why they're asking you? Because they don't want to do it themselves? That's a great continuity reason. I'm okay with that. That's a very good reason. Because to be fair, in WoW, okay, I'll turn the table around. In WoW, when someone's standing like right here and they're like, hey dipshit, hey fuckface, look over there. I don't know how to do first person mode. What's the button for first person mode? The home button? When you're like, hey fuckface, you see that house over there? You see just to the left of the house? There's a package in their mailbox. That's my Amazon order. That's my Amazon order there, okay? They delivered it to the guys in 2B. I'm in 2A over here. Go over there and get it for me. Pick up the can, you piece of shit. Asshole. You lowlife. You scum. Walk over there and pick up the package and bring it back to me. Thanks. Have 2 copper. And a healing potion that may as well be a juice pack. So yeah, I mean, in that regard, I think there's more continuity. Someone being like, man, it's a long trip. Would you mind doing it for me? Yeah, I could get behind that. I like that headcanon. Where are we going? Haktua Manor. Heading west. This is such a great theme. This is such a better theme for my brain. This is such a better earworm for my brain. Is that fertilizer? You look like you're feeding chickens, but these are cabbages. Is that fertilizer? Are you fertilizing the fully grown cabbages in the rain? What are you doing? What is that? What is in there? Have a good night, Shadow Eagle. Poop? It's fertilizer then? What are you doing? She's counting the cabbages to make sure they're all there. And she's happy because they're all there. Looks like all the cabbages are here. Thank God. I wasn't sure. I was worried some of them might have walked away. But nope, there's 2. And there's a 3rd one. And they're all there. We got all the cabbages. What are you doing? What grows here? Are these the leaves? Because this looks like a full head of Gyassel greens. But I guess these are like maybe like some torn apart or maybe these are tomatoes. What are these? What do we grow here? What grows on these? I'm gonna say tomatoes. Probably tomatoes. Or maybe they're separated Gyassel greens. Maybe they're like cross breeding the Gyassel greens. These people are really good at looking busy for their job. They're just trying to keep their jobs, you know? They're like polishing the same. It's like being at the Apple store and you're like polishing the same iMac for like the 3rd time so the manager doesn't ask you to do something else. They're drying racks? Man, must suck to have your drying racks outside in the rain! She's sitting there trying to come up with a solution, and she's like grasping at twigs. She's just like, fuck, why did we put the drying rack in the rain? Maybe I can brush the water off. Let me try brushing the water off. No, that's not helping. Maybe I blow on it? Let's see what happens if I blow on it. Maybe I can blow on it. Shit, that didn't work either. God damn it. How could we have been so short-sighted? Sloofy, welcome. What's happening? How are you? I love these things. These are so gnarly. Yeah, I know it. I love that quest that they're like, yo, listen, it's serious business. It's serious business teaching your chocobo to fight. You know, not everyone is good at it. You really got to understand it's like an art. You got to really practice. It's rough. And you're like, okay, what do I need to do? I think I'm up to the task. I want to learn how to, you know, fight alongside my chocobo. What do I do? And they're like, all right, first you got to feed them cabbage. And you're like, okay, I got it. What's next? That's it. You got that much? It's pretty serious. Have a good night, Hyven. Who do we have here? 1, 2. Me? Anyone else? 4? Well, goddamn, that's a party. Who wants to go? You 4? You want to get in here? You're not a player, are you? Is the Smith a player? No. I got people already at the gates. I feel spoiled. I feel fucking spoiled. Let's do it. Light party! Who do I have to talk to, though? I have to seek entry into the Hawka Manor first. How do I seek entry? Got it. Okay. Enter the Hawka Manor. Meow, 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 meow. All right, you ready to kick some ass? I've got a limit break. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where does that button appear? This is the first dungeon that I've had a limit break. Where does that dungeon, where does that, oh, where does that button appear? Where is the limit break? What is it called? Where do I find it? Where the fuck is it? Where can I see it? Hey, welcome, Raiders. What's happening? How's it going? It's good to see you guys. Thank you so much for stopping in, Biggie. Hello. Hi. Let the DPS. Where is it, though? I want to know where it is. I want to see it. Quarantine zone. How is that? I've never tried it. Welcome, everybody. My name is Melisande. You can call me Mel. Once again, that's Mel is and Melisande. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. Not that you'd know it from this. I am playing Final Fantasy XIV for the first time, 1 week at a time. Oh my gosh, I murdered all my friends. I made mistakes. That sounds like a great time. I'm doing all right. I'm doing well. It's been a good day. I'm so caffeinated right now. It is midnight and I am so caffeinated right now. I am so fucked later. I murdered the wrong friends. Oh, what is that? Is that like a werewolf game? Is it about deception? It starts with 1 week at a time and then it becomes an addiction. I love midnight coffee, but it's a problem. It's a problem after a while. For those that haven't been here before, I am an aggressively variety streamer. I play lots of different games. Lately, that's consisted of Grounded, Final Fantasy XIV, Minecraft, Apex Legends, Lies of P, Mega Man, and other games. So, if you're taking off, listen, you may have had a long stream. If you're taking off, have a great night. No pressure. If you decide to stick around, I'm probably doing, just so you know, if you just want a taste, if you just want a little taste, I'm probably just doing this dungeon, and then I'm probably going to go ahead and call it. So, if you want to give us like a half hour of your time, see if you like the vibe, I'd love to see you back here. If not, that's cool too. Feel free to throw me a follow if you have fun. But yeah, hello. We're waiting for Graf to get back from the bathroom, so we're just gonna kill a couple of minutes. Hi, it's me. It's me, the person that has the really cool controller asset that was designed by my mod Zuffins. And I think is better than the one that just launched in VTube Studio. But I can also whip out my sword if I want to impress. Look, it's not that long, but it's not about the length, it's how you use it, okay? Fuck you, it's a perfectly average sword. I got a gun too, which I can lift slowly to threaten you with. And it only slightly bugs out the model. And finally, when I get really upset... Uh-oh, wait, where was the rest of the sounds? Wait, where was the rest of the sound effects? Hang on. Oh, it's in reverse. That was how it was supposed to go. It normally goes like this. See, because it times up with the eye glint. That's why it times up with the eye glint. But it was backwards because Stream Deck is weird and it fucks up sometimes. And I don't know what to do about that. All right? Life is hard. The nut is hard. No, I have nothing to go after that. Anyway, it looks like we're all back, so let's get back to gaming. All right. Hawk a manor. Hawk to a manor. Yeah, you got it. No, please, seriously. Thank you so much for the love. I really appreciate it. I hope I get to see you again. No, with the jump scare. Fuck you. Wait a minute. Wait, is this about to be my favorite dungeon so far? Is this about to be my favorite dungeon? This might be my favorite dungeon so far. Hold the fuck on. Wait, where is my limit break? Before we jump in, stick with me for a second. Is it glamour plate? No. Second row, limit break. It says limit break. Automatically attack your target at a set interval determined by your weapon, aka right click. There's a button for jump? Wait. Oh my god, you can put jump on your goddamn hotbar. Spend energy stored in your party's limit gauge to execute a powerful battle technique. Increases party defense. DPS is just increases attack. Yeah, you guys can take care of limit break. I'm happy to not have to be responsible for that. Let's go kick some names and take ass. Where are we going? Up or down? Sealed barrier kind of makes me feel like we gotta go outside first. Impenetrable barrier prevents further progress. We're role-playing. Well, we can't get up the stairs to stop the ritual. We'll have to go elsewhere first. Before we go this way, what's back here? Nothing. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The map makes it look like it can open. I wonder if this is gonna open later. Anyway. Kick names and take ass. I forgot it turns off my abilities when I'm too low a level. Sorry. I'm being cranky. That was me crankily spamming the button because it didn't let me press the button. Because I'm low level now. I'm being sad and petty about it. Is there anything in here? Did we need to be in here? Oh, am I not in tank stance? Why did my tank stance turn off? Who designed this clown car game? Yoshi P, I love you, but Christ. Okay. Ooh. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate ya. I pressed the wrong button. I am slowly learning my action bar. I gotta say, there's something very vanilla WoW about this. I didn't play Warrior in vanilla. I played Paladin, but when Classic WoW came out, I played Warrior, and it's a little reminiscent of that, of like having to tab target. Like you'll have a rotation, but you're literally tab targeting through the rotation. It's like, to keep aggro on multiple targets, you're like, all right. Tab, rotation, tab, rotation, tab, rotation, tab, rotation, tab, rotation. Was there not another way we could go that way? Are we... What's this way? Anything? Monsters. Could get lost here. I think the thing I'm not used to that's gonna take a little adjusting is the way that dungeons, like, okay, so like in World of Warcraft, loot comes from the bosses, right? Whereas in this game, oh wait, was there not a chest here? I thought there was a chest here. Was there not? What was the purpose of being in here? I thought there was a chest. Was there not a chest? I thought I saw a chest with loot. I was about to make a comment on loot. Was it not loot? Well, then my whole point doesn't count anymore. I think it still counts. I was gonna say that like there's a lot of like looking for chests in places that have gear, whereas in WoW it's usually all off the boss, you know? Which I guess didn't apply in that particular instance, but applies often enough. Oh. I'm feeling pretty sturdy. Not gonna lie. I'm feeling pretty sturdy. I also feel like, okay, so there's nothing in here. There was something in here. It's just all keys. There's just keys everywhere. It's World of Keycraft. Everything is keys. There's so many keys. Here, let me be ambitious. I guess that doesn't super count as ambitious. That's a cool spell effect. Ivy door. So we have an ivy door and we have this. We can pull this thing back here, or we can go over there. What's the ivy door for? Perhaps there's a key that could open it, so we can't open the ivy door yet. Do we want to go in there, or do we want to kill this thing? I guess, does it matter which? Oh, is this just like found loot? There's just found loot. Okay. I see. Is there a compare button? How do I know what I have? Uh-oh. Hang on a second. Wait. Is there something I can hold to see a comparison? Strength, critical hit, vitality. Okay, I don't care about that. Oh, it's a fucking drop-down menu? They fucking would! They fucking would! Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Why is everything a goddamn Windows disclosure menu in this game? I'm having so much fun, don't worry. Ooh, can I say something I hate? Can I bitch about something real quick? Can I say something cranky? I want to say something cranky. So this says, reduces damage dealt by nearby enemies by 10%. And I realize why it's a debuff. It's a debuff because it means that it benefits the whole team, right? So it means that if they attack anybody else, they're also dealing 10% less damage. But my lord, is it gonna be harder to keep track of that? Versus having it on my bar and being able to look at my bar and watch the timer, especially once like a whole raid's worth of shit is ticking down there over there. Yeah, man. That's weird, unexpected. Not unusual for a game, but I'm just like, I don't like that one. Skill, speed, and vitality for a choker. What is this way? Oh, this is back to start. Nice. This has strength and skill speed. What does mine have? Strength, vitality, skill, speed. I guess mine has more overall value. Sorry, I'm still learning to like, there we go. The left one is the one, this is the new one. Strength +3, vitality. I don't fucking know. Is this better? Item level, higher item level. I can't need it though, which is interesting. It's not suited for your current, so the game is telling me tank, don't take. That's fine. That's totally fine. Oh, ooh, I like the aesthetic here. Can I go off the side? What if I just, can I just? Okay, so in theory, if it belongs to me, I will see it like the leftmost item on the list, basically. The carnation door. What in carnation? But we can't open that yet. Let's go. Let's go right. Why? I don't know. I'm just pretending I've never been here before. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just running off. Don't worry. Your tank's just going somewhere. Who is this asshole? Where'd she go? I popped my second cooldown instead of my first. Why? I don't know. I don't remember what it does. Increases my health. Nice. Awesome. Too many defensive buttons. All right, we got here. Hey, buddy. They're Scoletons. Who put the skeletons in the basement? No, yeah, we have to. We have to do an all-key, all-door run. 100%. I am forgetting my rotation, which is why I'm taking extra damage, because I'm being a doofus, and I'm pressing the wrong button. Don't look now, there's a skeleton in you! Oh, nice. Manor Elmo. There's an Elmo. I don't need it, though, I don't think. Item level 30? No. I got the Elmo. The Elmo's mine. It's my Elmo. It's my Elmo. Goodbye. Hee hee hee. What the fuck is she doing? Why? I don't know. I'm sorry. It's not you, it's me. It's my problem. I'm sorry. I'm growing my comfort, you know? I'm growing my comfort. All right, what's in here? Anything? Was there another key? Was there yet another key? Every room has a key. You know, at a certain point, this shit is intentional, right? At a certain point, this shit has to be intentional. They're like, we'll put a key in this room. We'll put a key in this room. We'll put a key in this room. Do all the rooms have keys? Excellent. No one would surely venture to all of the rooms. Manor Scale Mail is on par with what I'm wearing. Is very much on par with what I'm wearing. I'll grade it. Most of the small keys are just for minor loot. Yeah, which doesn't seem like super important. I assume yellow key is probably like, is it divided by key type? Like, is it like, ooh, the yellow key is better, but the tiny keys are worthless? Is a carnation yellow? I'll take your word for it. The jump. Okay, that's kind of cool. Wait a minute. I don't think WoW has ever done something like that. No, they probably have. No, there have been jumps, like, but they're bigger jumps usually. I like that. The little, like, non-returnable jump. That's clever. Manor Jester. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Is this the boss? I should have asked. Barely, but yes. I interrupted. That was me doing my part, doing my job, forgetting to press my DPS button because I'll get there. Who's this awful tank forgetting to press her DPS buff? All right. Enter the ethereal flow. What is the ethereal flow? Does it take us upstairs? Yes, it does. Of course it does. That's funny. That is great. Is it time? Read from the bloody parchment. Hey, I have a question. Before we go upstairs, did we go this way? Is this just blocked? Did we ever go this way? What is this? Is that just... It's funny that you can see shit back there. People wouldn't have realized, like, of course they would have. Surely they would have. Look at the lighting from... Okay, that's cool. Look at the lighting from the beautiful stained glass. Nice touch. Very nice touch. Hello? 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 What? Oh. 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 Those are some long-ass toenails. Yeah, we don't have to go there yet. Do we get to just enjoy the boss music now while we're running around? Yes, we do. You know she's gonna do something with that toenail. She's coming for you with that toenail. You know it. The gripper rippers is a sentence I never need to hear again. I never need that statement ever again in my life. Some treasure. Unbreakable knuckles that I'm sure you'll never replace. What, you don't think we can make this jump? Where's your sense of adventure? Was that it? Just that? We can't go beyond that? I guess so. All right, Lady Amandine, if that is your real name. All right. Ready checking it up. Let's freaking go. Pulling in 3, 2, Leroy! Oh, okay. Gotcha. Nope, never mind. Can't interrupt. What do we do for this? I am now frozen. Uh-oh. Wait, where did you come from? I gotta tell you, sometimes the ads, not obvious enough sometimes. I feel like I can change the colors to make it easier. No. No, is that a turn away? I don't know. Oh. Wait. Don't worry. I buffed up. I'm ready. I'm ready. Hit me with what you got. Give me what you got. Was that the tank buster? Did I survive it? Or what is that? That didn't hit me for anything. We did it! Let's fucking go. Squad! I don't think the tank buster hurt me. I popped 2 of my buffs because I didn't know what the fuck was gonna happen, and then I did not see my health move. Oh. Were you just that fast on it? That was crazy. Nicely done, everybody. Y'all did great. I'm stoked. I had fun. This was a great aesthetic. I like this vibe. This might be like my favorite tile set so far for dungeons. I hope we get more stuff like this. Or I should say, I mean, you know, they won't do the same thing twice, but like, I'm excited to see what else there is. Cause like some of the caves, like, oh, it's a cave with frogs and swamp. I'm like, eh, but this was cool. I like this tile set. This is one of the few non-linear dungeons. Ooh, I am a non-linear lover. That sounds like some kind of like album cover thing, like Melisande, non-linear lover. Non-linear lover. That was great. Thank you so much for coming with me. That'll be the name of my upcoming EP, yeah. Available on iTunes, Spotify, and everywhere that music is sold. Well, what does that put us at quest-wise? Still level 28, the whole fucking day, level 28. Man, oh man, oh man. Thank you, Graph. Thank you, Reedwin. Thank you, Angel. Thank you, the 3 of you. This was great. I did. I finished my warrior quests, which now I guess means that I could theoretically grab some level 50 stuff from the store. Unless there's better level 50 stuff that I can get from someone in the community. Darkness. Darkness has taken root within these halls. Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that has quickened it to life. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You're every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is that strength that the light is drawn, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Hydralin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Rawr! Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength from Master Lahabred. That task is now complete. We take our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of light. And I'm like, fucking, I don't care. I'm gonna stomp off with my stompies. Let's go. Rage! Rage! Shit, what do I have that's like rage? I keep forgetting. I always think it's rage. Anger? Angry? Roar! There's gotta be a better one. Is there not a rage? Roar? What? Fucking... I know that I've got a better one than anger. Somewhere in here is a better one than anger. Fume? Man! Nah, that's kind of like an aw shucks. Oh, no. Yeah, what was that one? What did you just do? Or was that just angry? Furious? Sorry, what? That's like... Nya. God, I sound like a chipmunk trying to do that. My voice is too low to do that. I can't do high voices. Listen to that sound. And there's a lot of breath in there, too. Oh, God, I hate... Never mind, I'm not going to attempt that. I can't do that. Failure, voice actor. Failure! Such a great sound. Well, thank you all for joining me. I'm going to head back and we're going to wrap up there. So, have a good night. Have a good night. Have a good night. I give you the classic storm salute. I give you a bow. Can I give you a courtesy for a curtsy for courteous curtsy? Fuck. No, I can't. Well, I'll see you later. Wait, do I have to? Who am I reporting to? Who's Ursendel? In Gridania? Should we report to Ursendel? Does it all end with me going back to the woman? Should we do that first real quick? Do we end up back at base after this? Because I could go back. We could get back to base. I'm like trying to wrap up. We don't have to wrap up. We could go back to base. We can finish the arc real quick if it's only a minute or two. I feel like we're gonna get back to base, right? Surely. Yo, Egric. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate you being here. Ethernet. Ethernet. Where am I going? Thank God the Ethernet is plugged in. Here's my favorite run animation. Ready? Oh, fucking mean it now. Fucking mean it. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Fuck you. I'ma fuck your whole family up. I'ma end your whole damn career. I'ma fuck everybody in this room. Hi, Sotek. How's it going? You're returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me. Wait, so she's just like a demon now. Excellent. Hello, Sotek. I'm about to put y'all back in the bus. We're wrapping up in just a second. We're just finishing this line of questing. We're gonna get back to base and then we're gonna ship you off somewhere else. But I hope you had a good night tonight in also Final Fantasy XIV. What the heck? You're playing the same game as me. So she went so far as to consort with devils. What would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked man you encountered are of the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe that they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy upon my soul. Report to Minfilia. You're level 55. Does that mean you finally escaped a realm reborn? You finally got free? How long does it take to go from 50 to 55? I am only on level 28 questing, but I am a level 50 warrior. I'm losing my mind. Help. Help me. Help me. Am I gonna end at the end of 50? Like, I'm not gonna go to 51? Or am I gonna go to 51? Like, I'm halfway into 50. I assume I just end, right? Like, the bar will fill up and it'll just be done, and I won't go any higher. You'll probably reach Heaven 55 before you reach Heaven Sword. I'm post Stormblood. My highest level is a 79 White Mage. Oh, all right. I want to say I hit 55 before I end of post ARR content. I did 50 to 55 just doing dailies. Dailies! Dailies! Oh man. They turning our day job into a steady career over here. Yeah, this game dumps XP on you. Yeah, the reason that I'm on like level 28, like main story quest, and level 50 warrior is because I did a couple of days of PvP. I did a couple days of PvP and I went up by like 30 levels. 25 levels or something. But I wanted to look like Shepard Mass Effect. Listen, everyone has a different aesthetic. Are you happy with the way you look, Sotek? I wanted to look like Shepard Mass Effect, and tell me if this doesn't look like fucking Mass Effect armor. And I found an axe that looks like Clock It. I found an axe that looks like my Ahoge, especially when I draw it. How crazy is that? You want to know where the ahoge went, right? She got short, but where the ahoge went, I pulled it off my head, and I'm swinging it at you. I could do a better pop sound. Hang on. I can't do a better pop sound. You wouldn't have pegged me as a Lalafell? Oh, you need to get to know me. Do you play World of Warcraft? Do you want to meet my gnome? Do you want to meet my gnome? Do you want to play World of Warcraft and meet my gnome? I can show you my gnome. Do you want to see my gnome? That is not a euphemism. It's not a euphemism. It's not a euphemism. Do you want to see my gnome? It's not a euphemism. Do you want to meet my gnome? Welcome back, Melisande. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you upon your sojourn to the Twelveswood? Two of Labrea's minions, Lahabria's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission. The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then. The Asians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that the Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. Frown. There's no shortage of misery in this world that the Asians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope. For that is precisely what the enemy desires. Frown because small. We've gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you're ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Yippee! I'm gonna get some sleep. Have a great night, Mel. Have a great night, Sotek. And welcome, Sotek's community. What's up? If you haven't met me, this big dumb face, my name is Melisande. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. And not that you'd know from this, but hey, we're having fun here. We've been playing Final Fantasy XIV. I am an aggressively variety streamer, as you might know, because I've played some. Hey, Sotek, are you still here? I'm gonna DM him later. As you might know, because I've played Darktide and Vermintide with Sotek, we need to go play a little Space Marine 2 at some point. Let's get the group together. Let's get Aurelia and Aya and you and me, and let's go play some Space Marine 2. If you want to. If you want to. Lazy Kiddo, thank you so much for the tier 3. Holy shit, that's a tier 3. Seriously, thank you so much for the 5 months. You have a good night, Sotek. And that... Uh-oh. Oops. Oops. Wait, Space Marine 2 is 3-player only? Who fucking decided that? Okay, let's get... We'll cost a toin. We'll do a toin cost. And we'll find a third. We gotta find a third. Maybe Aya would be interested. Let's grab Aya. We'll grab somebody. We gotta go. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Hey, wait, look. Wait. Hang on. If I do it just right, it looks like it's on my back. Kind of. Well, wasn't that fun? Well. Wasn't that some fun that we had today? Thank you so much for joining me. Did you guys have fun? I'm glad we got to do some Final Fantasy 14. Barring it being down for maintenance again tomorrow or Monday. We'll play some more on Monday because Monday is the official day until I decide otherwise. We are off tomorrow, Misfits. I've got auditions to get done, so I want you guys rooting for me because I'm gonna work my ass off to try and do my best. Because god damn it, I want to announce cool voice acting roles to you guys. So I'm gonna work really fucking hard to maybe get into something else so I can announce cool stuff and make you guys proud of me. Okay? So wish me luck. I'm gonna work hard. Otherwise, I'm gonna rest and take it easy. So I hope that you do too. I hope you have a great Sunday. I'm gonna be thinking about you guys. I'm gonna miss you guys. But we'll be back on Monday. And by Monday, I will decide what we are gonna be doing this weekend. I am not fully made up my mind. I don't think we have any special collabs this week, but WeebCon starts on Friday, the 3rd, in Dallas. If I end up doing WeebCon, if I just like fuck it and I pack my bags and I fly out there, I'll probably end up playing Wednesday instead of taking the day off so that we can at least have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday before I have to fly for the weekend. But I'll let you know by then. Hey, if you've never been here before, if you came in with anyone else's community and you had fun, did you have fun? I hope so. If you found me on Twitter or if you found me on YouTube or Instagram or TikTok and you've never been here before and you're like, fuck, you're fuck. Your fuck, that's not a sentence. And you're like, fuck, this was great. Follow me, because I would love to have you back. I love doing this, and I want to keep doing this, and I couldn't do this without you guys, so thank you for being here. And thank you for giving me your time. I don't take that for granted. That means a whole lot to me. This has been great. This is always great. Seriously. Speedy, welcome to my channel. The rule's so big it hit my nose. I can revisit that. I think, you know what I think we did? I think we just copied, Speedy. I think we just copied the rules from down below. But like, I kind of only have one rule. Don't be a dick. I guess if I wanted to expand it to a couple of rules, don't be a dick. Listen to my mods and we'll be fine. So we could probably revisit it if it's like obnoxiously long. Welcome Tuxedo Ian as well. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, we are. We're calling it quits. It's 1 a.m. I gotta go. Don't be a dick when you already have one. Well, you don't want to let it consume you. You don't want the dick down below to become all encompassing, so you become a dick and totality. And hell yeah. By the way, Tuxedo Ian, thank you so much for finding me. By the way, thanks for stopping by. Been following Sayu for a while. Love the clips of the two of you. Thank you. I love Sayu too. I'm so glad we met. I'm trying to talk her into doing something else together. So I hope that we can get another collab working. I'm gonna pester her because we just finished our last game. And I want to keep it going because I really enjoy hanging out with her. So we just got to find something else to play. She's got a lot of collabs going right now. I see her in Sons of the Forest. I've seen her in Sun Haven. Wait, it's all Sun. I need to find another game that starts with Sun and I can lure her in. I like that, Sayu. Let's see. Where am I taking us? Speaking of Sayu, playing Pokemon. In a collab. Psycho's playing Dead by Daylight. Onikana's playing Marathon. Ooh. Kayla's doing art. You know, let me see if Kayla's awake. Because Kayla's a really nice cool down. And we've been playing all night. Kayla's a really, really good time to cool down. And she's doing cool art of my friends. Yeah, we're going to go say hi to Kale, okay? We're gonna go say hi to Kale. Kale is super chill. They are an android, and they just have this fun, nice little low-key chill energy. It's a really good vibe. I think you'll have fun there. You like my voice? Thank you. I think you're gonna like Kale's voice too. So this is what we're gonna do. When you get there, are we gonna be weird about it? Nah. We're gonna do a wow, and we're gonna say Kale is cute. And we're gonna point and we're gonna say, look at that. Look at that. Look at that goober. And then we're gonna zoom and we're gonna say, God damn, they cute. But before I post this out, really quickly, again, if you've never been here before, my name is Melisande. Let me show you my bedroom real quick if you're brand new here. I'll go ahead and turn off the banner from yesterday. Hey, welcome to my spot. Oh, it's randomly day. Let's fix that. Let's make it night. Let's fix that real quick. Welcome to my shack. It's on loan. I'm doing the best I can, all right? I know it's a little messy, but I know where everything is. My name is Melisande. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. And I'm glad you're a part of this. I'm building an army. I want you to be a part of it. And to that end, if you had fun, hit the follow button before you go so you know when I'm live next, because I'd be very sad if you didn't show up. Let me take that sword off the wall. I'll threaten you with it. Bam! You can follow me on Twitter at Melisande as well. Aside from following me here, that's where I'll post things like casting announcements if I'm lucky enough to get a voice acting role. I'll also just post my random thoughts about things. The Discord link is there as well. It's a big Discord. It's growing by the day. By the way, guys, we're getting dangerously close. We're getting dangerously close to 2,000. We're almost at the 2,000 misfit count. We're so close to 2,000 misfits in the Discord. And I'm there a lot too. One, it's the main place that you're gonna find out about my streams. I don't post like going live on Twitter a lot, so it's gonna be in my Discord. Also, if there's a delay, if I'm running late, if I have a collab going, if I need your help with something. Here's an important one. We're gonna be doing a survey soon to see what kind of merch you want, because you guys have been talking about merch lately. I know, I listen. And we're gonna be doing a little thing to see what kind of merch you'd actually want. So I make sure that if I launch anything, it's something you actually want. So look for that, it's gonna be hitting soon. I want your input. I don't wanna surprise you and guess and you'll be like, what the fuck is this? We don't want this. No one asked for this. I wanna know what you want so I can bring you that to the best of my ability. Hey, Ruben, how are you, honey? You and I are overdue for coffee. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. With that in mind, here's your marching orders. You ready? Bada bam! I want you to copy that and I want you to paste the ever-living shit out of that in Kale's chat. I want all of us banned by Nightbot. I want us all blasted into the Shadow Realm, so you spam the ever-living shit out of that when you get there. But also, we'll put a smile on their face and we'll make their day. Because that makes me happy. Okay? Let's do that when we get there. I'm gonna start it up. Thank you again for being here. Thank you for believing in me. Thanks for continuing to support me in every way, most importantly, your time. I know I get all sappy at the end, but I fucking love you guys. Get some rest whenever you do. Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourself or I will throttle you. Don't forget to eat if you haven't done that yet. I have to probably go make a snack too. Don't forget your meds if that's something that exists in your life. I will see you when I see you coming in for a big smooch. Mwah! Stay awesome. Get out of here. Have a good night. See ya. Fun little fact to people who haven't watched a Bife video, See a Star Side is from Marathon, the OG Bungie Marathon. I think I've said that before, but the more you know. See ya. Say hi to Kale for me.